Thinking about it.
All right, welcome everybody to the Aetherpunk Projekt channel. I know you guys have been keeping up. I'm Jared J. Rod Svarlson coming back at you live with a report on some of the things that have been going on in your world, some of the things the government has been hiding from you. So first off, let's deal with the news about. Okay, of course, you know, the Aetherpunk Projekt, well, that is the three of us. We have been investigating. I don't know if I've introduced my channel to these lovely ladies that have been part of my investigation team. Well, okay, I'm acting like I'm the lady here. It's a team effort, you know, so you'll take it a little, grain of salt there. But yes, Kelly here. She's a excellent, person when it comes to being prepared for whatever comes, and our sensitive Olivia. She has the vision. She understands the spiritual world.
Which I didn't.
All right, but yeah, so welcome them to our channel here, guys, and so we're going to do a little report today, like I said, live. First time I know you guys are normally keeping up with my channel, and hearing about the most recently been dealing with the skunk ache, but today, like I said, live, reporting on some of the news that has been coming out. I hope you guys have been keeping up with what's been going on with the reports on specifically the Air Force Base. Now, have you two heard about this, where there's been these drones, is what they're calling them, drones, that have been over Langley Air Force Base. 14 days, these supposed drones were penetrating the airspace of one of our most highly classified and protected facilities. Now, they call them drones, but they're 20 feet 20 feet long and can hover for hours at a time. There's no such technology on this planet.
That ain't no drone, it's a goddamn UFO.
That's right. See, Kelly knows how to shoot straight. Tell it how it is. They've been talking about this, saying that they're drones hovering for hours at a time. No drones do that. That's ridiculous. And then, did you know that they brought out a NASA imaging plane while those drones were there? So in other words, the highest technology we got for taking close-up images and trying to figure out, and that NASA imaging plane circling and trying to figure out what these drones are, where they're coming from, where they're going. Drones, well, they got nothing. That's what they're telling us. Oh, our best imaging technology with all these sensors and stuff. 17 days back in this past December, one of our most highly classified bases just got completely run over. But did you know that the excuse they're using? They're like, oh well, if it's not hostile, we can't shoot it down. Except they must be talking about some sort of like special rule with missiles of a certain type and a time of the day because here's the thing. You find out that they were shooting all the anti-drone technology that they had, Adam. Yeah.
Question. So if the imaging didn't find anything, then how do we know that these drones were there? Who reported on it?
There's eyewitnesses. There's film. Like people were watching from like across the bay. There's tons of films of these things. They were
shooting it down too.
They were trying to shoot it with anti-drone technology, which is these jamming things. They use like microwaves and like all that sort of stuff. And it's like the drone busters, like the names of the technology. They aimed everything they had at these drones, and it had no effect.
But they did not shoot missiles at them.
They didn't shoot missiles at them theoretically or something.
Because of some law.
Because of some if they're not hostile, you can't shoot them down, is what they said. They tried to down them. They just tried to down them with anti-drone technology. And so, 17 days, them penetrating restricted airspace. 17 straight days.
Langley is a pretty important one.
It's a very important location. It's very central, and they want us to believe that these are drones, even though NASA plane imaging technology they brought up from, I think it was like from Florida or something. That NASA imaging technology didn't find out anything. They don't know where they went, where they came from. What kind of propulsion? Nothing. They
What do
didn't
you-
figure out anything.
What do you mean the NASA didn't?
Okay, so now they're not releasing any information about it, but that's what they're
There's
telling
no
us is
pictures
they
of it?
not from the NASA area, not from the NASA plane, but typically with UFOs, what happens is they jam the imaging. In other words, there's like tons of image jamming sorts of things that happen with a lot of these
Well, there's
UFOs.
also-
Camouflage.
There's also a lot of UFO sightings that have been reported on radar and other military equipment that definitely show up. So
Infrared is one of the ways in which they tend to find, like, you can't see it visually, they use the infrared, but they're like doing all of this.
you know me, I'm a skeptic. So it seems like if there's no pictures, then there's no time.
But there's pictures, but from pictures from private citizens who saw all these drones hovering, and they've got there's the private citizens that have reported on it, and it's only just been like I said, this has been since this past December, so it's been almost a year, and then there's this, then they came back out about it. But here's the thing: that was actually hiding something else that recently came out, and this is the big news. Okay, so what I just told you, that's the story that they put out immediately after another one that they're trying to keep quiet, trying to distract you from, because that's over a year old. Why are they bringing it back up again? Why is it coming out again? We kind of knew some of this. If you kept up with it, you kind of knew a little bit of this information. But here's the thing: a new whistleblower has come forward who was part of the government. He's been verified through all of these various people, and he's talking about something. He's finally put a name on the UFO retrieval program that was reported by David Grush and all those people talking about. We've got this program
Recovering bodies and the craft type.
He gave us a name. He said that there's a special database that is cut off from all the other databases. He had access to it, and he's coming forward and bringing this information to Congress, and it's called Immaculate Constellation. So here's the thing. So Immaculate Constellation is the name of this program. First time it comes out was 2 weeks ago. First time anybody's ever heard those words ever put together was 2 weeks ago, and they came out on
It's a press release. Or
it was like,
something?
well, it was there was a specific journalist who has contact with this whistleblower, and he's like really well known as a very reliable journalist, and reports on a lot of other things. Doesn't actually report on this subject very frequently. And so he comes out with this information, and then people do some of the various other news channels. What they end up doing is doing a search on Google Trends for Immaculate Constellation, because guess what? If anybody's ever searched it before, it'll end up showing up on Google Trends. And so if nobody's ever heard of these two words being put together before 2 weeks ago, there should be 0 hits before 2 weeks ago. But guess what? There are hits of the Immaculate Constellation and Immaculate Constellation program going all the way back to 2004. But here's the thing: when you start looking into it, you have to use all these different tricks to get to the data, because the data is conflicting and spotty whenever you start looking at it. And then here's a J-Rod exclusive for you. I went in and I found some of the right combinations, one of the funny ones. Okay, so one of the things that they first started finding out, the first data that got deleted, by the way, is that when they had all of these people searching for Immaculate Constellation, the locations they were searching from were from all the places where we have CIA and other like NSA and those types of places. That's where the searches were coming from. Like somebody was searching for something, and the dates that they did these searches were right around the times that any kind of news came out about UFOs. Like they were trying to find out if the information had leaked. So government people looking for if the leak had made it out on the internet. And here's another funny thing. One of the ways you actually find the information is in all fucking caps. All caps, Immaculate Constellation. So like it was boomers, searching for these boomer CIA agents
on their phones, trying to have.
Well, that also a lot of times the CIA documents are in all caps and stuff like that.
The project names are in all caps.
So that's one of the ways in which you find it. So you go in there, you go into Google Trends, and right now, so you have to like do special combinations. And when you look up Immaculate Constellation 5 years ago, 15 years ago, one way, nothing. You look it up, but add something else and you find something. And so it's like they're going around and deleting the data, because the first data that disappeared was the location data. You can't find the location data where people were, even if you find
Why hide that?
Well, if you find hits, You no longer find the location data of where those hits were coming from. It's all deleted. Then here's the thing. J-Rod went on and looked at this stuff up, and I've got an example for you today of a picture that I took of the screen where I got hits on Immaculate Constellation UFO going all the way back to 2004. And now you search the exact same keywords on that same site and you get nothing. That means
lay it on us, J-Rod.
That's right. Google is deleting the info at the behest of the security agencies. That's what's happening. I'm going to show you the proof right now. Check this out, people. All right. Here is a search you could do right now. As you can see, Immaculate Constellation UFO. You check that out. Going all the way back to 2004. You got 0 hits. But let me show you the picture I took just a couple days ago. Where do I have that at? Hold on just a second here, people. I might have to deal with this technology. Oh, looky there. All going all the way back to 2004, 2006. I got these hits on the exact same thing. Immaculate Constellation UFO.
Scrub.
There, it's gone. Now, right now, that's a picture from right now on my computer. That's a picture I took a couple days ago. Oh, look at there.
Looks like it was on the 18th. I'm glad you took a full screenshot.
Yeah, so that's a J-Rod exclusive. The Google is cooperating with the intelligence agencies, wiping out the info, making sure you stay in the dark. But we here at the Aetherpunk Projekt, we're going to keep you informed. Keep tuning into our channel. Thanks a lot. All right. That was a little intro we're going to have on the channel as part of the thing. Welcome everybody. Let me bring Grim back in here and take this down off the screen.
Make a circle.
Oops, that's the wrong button. How do I do this? There we go.
All
right. So we're doing a little different thing there. Welcome to the Aetherpunk Projekt and the stream. What we do here is we are what?
Circles.
Oh, the circles, yes.
Yeah.
Circles.
Yeah,
We're gonna do
put
circles.
We're circling.
Circles. So what is this channel for real? Well, that was my character, Gerald Sparlson, giving you an actual report about real stuff. But from the perspective of this game world, which is the game world is an alternative view of reality. What we do here, what we have for Aetherpunk is in our current world, there is an alternative view of the world. And that alternative view of the world is that the ether is hidden from us and that this ether technology going back Heisenberg and Einstein, they had to work together to hide the bomb, the technology for the bomb from the Nazis. And ever since then, the ether has been hidden from mankind, but we're rediscovering it. And at the same time, it's intricately linked with UFOs, nuclear technology, all of it together. And what does that mean for us today? That means for us today that we're looking into all of the stuff now. That's where the Aetherpunk name comes from. But we're going into all of the good conspiracies, all the fun stuff, all the spiritual stuff. And that's part of what the game world is all about, and it's kind of also projecting into the future. Like this is going to be. You can't stop the signal, Mal. You can't stop the signal. And that is that we're going to go. Groups like us are going to start to form, and we're going to group up, and we're going to find the truth, and we're going to get to that technology that's going to free us from the man. It's going to free us from corporate oppression, and that is the future that we are kind of leading towards and thinking about. That free energy to the masses, Tesla technology, all that sort of stuff is going to become loosed on the world, and it's going to be
the exact opposite of the dystopian boot on the face of humanity.
Right, and this is not going to be a boot stamping on a human face forever, as was that. That's or who was it who said that? That was from 1984, right? I can't remember.
Sounds like Orwell.
Yeah, I think it was Orwell. That's right. So that was Orwell's vision of the future.
So we're trying to bring the next era of that future, which is there has been a boot stamping on the face of humanity for quite some time,
but it's about to come to an end. And that's what we're imagining.
Thank you very much.
You guys playing the game are going to imagine that world with us and explore the possibilities, open-minded. Who knows what the future might bring, but we're gonna try to manifest it into being. There's going to be a beautiful future. It's not going to be the fearful future anymore.
And if this is a game that you can bring to your tables as we work on it and play test it, we will have the finalized products for you that you can take home and play with your friends. And the fun part part of that is if you are into the darker side of the dystopianism and the current future, and you're more cynical and dark, play the DM. Throw the worst things at your characters. The freedom, the sandbox is the real world plus. So
and once you start digging into the whole, there's a huge world that I've built in the background that you can look up through the website, etc. But there are things like, say, for instance, you like the whole Cthulhu mythos. You do want something that's a little bit more dark. Well, eventually we're gonna try to. I feel like we're gonna try to have 3 different eras. Right now, we're just focused on the one era, getting the game system. We're one step at a time. But eventually, you could bring into it something like a Raiders of the Lark-esque, trying to find Atlantean technology, but at the same time, you've got, this idea of the ether is that space itself is a real thing that is moving.
It has
and that it stores consciousness, like the Akashic record and all of that. So basically, those ideas of these old gods, twisting between the galaxies that's what causes the galaxies to spin up, is just the motion between these, the friction of the old gods. You could have that kind of perspective that in the ether there are these, Cthulhu-like entities and that's egregore, eidolons, and
thank you for all those words. That is the really cool part about ether, the ether technology, Aetherpunk. That the way we do it, the concept of the ether is something that goes to Tesla, and so we have that free energy technology that looks like magic, but it is just harnessing the power of the ether. But then from there, if you learn anything about Tesla, as he deeply believed in a lot of Hindu spirituality, and so the possibilities of spirituality and technological crossover set in the modern world, this game world is so juicy and sexy to me. And something that I wanted to point out to something Vixen might be interested in as one of our players is that we are considering doing this thing, like he just mentioned, having 3 eras, which means you will have 3 characters that you can swap between. So this
is still under consideration. So I have to look out.
So we want to throw it out there.
Responsible for the the mechanics and stuff. So we have to, we're going with the ideas, but we're gonna have to make sure they're in school with it.
Gotta throw it out there for the players and for the viewers, because I think that would be so cool to be able to go between 3 different character types and completely different personalities and whatever else you want to do.
Connected through time.
Right. So you're not so
really
stuck
plays into my schizophrenia. I love this. Thank you.
Exactly. That's not something you've ever seen in games. And in D&D, for instance, you have to you can have character death. We've done that on Tabletop Plus, and it was incredibly impactful, and it could really help players, because a lot of times, let's face it, we use tabletop games as therapy sometimes. It is a little bit of a sandbox, but it is also a way to, like, collaging is therapy, like art is therapy. There's this, it's meditative, it's creative, it's having you pull on different aspects of yourself, it's forcing some level of empathy with whoever the character is that you created, which may be very different from who you actually are. But it's always one character, and let's say you're done with that arc and you want to be done with that, and the character can die, and that can be powerful. But most of us our characters are babies. We don't, it's our other self. We don't want that to die. So how do you introduce the aspect of wanting to change things up, aspect of danger, aspect of whatever?
Because you got to feel real danger, and like you getting really, really connected to your character sometimes can be,
can be devastating.
Yeah. So there's like, how does a GM balance that? So kind of from a GM's perspective, this is a new way of solving that problem that we're considering making part of the game.
And from a player's perspective, it just seems fun as hell. So I wanted to get our players' input on that. It seems like that's a good idea. Viewers, let us know, etc. So,
but all the conspiracies are true, as so long as they're kind of fun and cool, and no baby eating bullshit. And even here's the thing: even with the conspiracy that I laid out, I found a way to be very positive, because there's actually people who are alternative physics, alternative archaeology, alternative, and a lot of times they feel like very against the icons of the mainstream. And like one of the things that I brought up is like, Einstein worked with Heisenberg to help suppress ether technology, but it's for the purpose of stopping the Nazis from getting the bomb. And actually, when you
so yes, we don't have free technology right now, probably because of Einstein, but He had a good reason. He
Right.
had
And so the
a
point
good
is, like,
reason.
trying to always put a positive spin on it. The funny thing is, you find out that, like, I'm using real actual events. There's a real timeline.
If you
for this.
watch, you mean
Yeah.
for Oppenheimer movie, like Heisenberg and
Yeah, no, it was like
something.
Heisenberg was actually the so it was Bohr, Heisenberg, and Einstein that are the three main characters of that you would lay at the feet of hiding ether technology, and specifically Heisenberg remained in Germany after even Bohr had defected. These are major names,
and they're all
in
Jewish.
physics. These are all three huge
National
names in
Security.
physics. And Heisenberg actually stayed as head of the Nazi nuclear program until after the war ended, and he was never, charged in the Nuremberg laws or anything like that.
That's
Convenient, huh? And so it's almost like he may have been sabotaging the Nazi nuclear
It's
program.
almost like we knew that he stayed there for a reason.
Right. And so you end up finding out there's these conversations between Einstein, Bohr, and Heisenberg, and so all of this fits together to make it part of how the ether was suppressed up to today as part of the storyline. And so, but once again, it's always like, well, it's for good reasons. They had good reasons to keep it secret, but the time for secrets is over. Now we need this technology. We need to move forward. And so that's kind of this storyline where we're trying to keep it positive, and fun and projecting into a future.
And so that's the world, but how do you begin a game? How do you begin a campaign? So Grim has found a way for our little intrepid group to start going around and investigating things little by little. And so let's have Grim introduce the world and the story so far.
So let's see. We started out with a weird incident at like a spin-off from Burning Man. So a bunch of drugged up hippies at a dance thing in the desert. One of them was caught on a very shaky mobile video floating in the air, apparently from some sort of weirdness going on. That tripped our friend's radar. And I think we had the idea that you'd all been interested in this stuff anyway and had been in touch with each other on internet forums and groups and stuff. And then you decided to come together to check into this stuff. Went there and checked it out, and there was some kind of weird technology in the area of this old ghost town that they were using as a sort of jumping off point for their festival. And Kelly got infected with some kind of weird nanotechnological stuff.
I grabbed it.
Yeah.
I touched it.
We still don't really have any idea what that was, but it did manifest itself when you tried to do something with it, and then seems to have disappeared or purged from your system.
Right. What was it that Kelly did? Did it like protect her against something?
It protected us in the truck from electromagnetic wipe, but we're getting ahead in the story.
Hold on, we might need it. We might need the Kelly O'Neill recap. Also,
we do love Kelly.
I think Grim is doing lovely.
Yes.
Thank you. So yeah, it turned out that had been kind of like a tip-off from some mysterious figure called Lovelace. And one thing led to another, and they ended up investigating the Polybius urban legend. So from the desert, they went up to Portland, so that's a bit of an environmental change, and started rooting around trying to find out what had happened to a guy who had allegedly found a Polybius cabinet and was restoring it and then disappeared. So a lot of footling about, eventually found that this was a real thing and a kind of mind control project to create Manchurian candidates using games. And that someone was trying to cover it up, claiming that they were lawyers working for a Japanese tech company who claimed to have rights over the game. But maybe they weren't. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't.
When in doubt, naked Japanese lawyers.
We stole from their briefcase and found like some pretty crazy shit, right?
I got it written down.
Yeah. So that ended a little bit tragically because the guy you were trying to save ended up being done in by the tech.
By the Polybius,
but you seem to manage to contain it or keep it away from the lawyers at least. So a draw. I suppose.
Yeah, and then that was the EMP. There was so we had an EMP attached that we were protected from, and
that was attached to the car, I think.
That was they were trying to destroy the Polybius unit
Software,
that we had. Or
the drive.
So
and
you've got
Project Paperclip information with the name of Kurt Blom from the Posen Institute in their folder.
Nice.
Yeah, so it wasn't just rocket scientists that were spirited away to the States at the end of World War II. There were a lot of other, particularly medical experimenters as well, who got pardons and quietly worked on stuff in the background as well. So it seems like there's some kind of link there. Dark stuff for a positive game, but then
look, you can't have light without shadows. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. And the naughty Germans were very into their alternative science and history and all that. So
right. So the first 3 chapters of the coming race, the coming AI race, is something that you can read on our Discord.
I don't have it currently up because I'm going to do another revision.
Okay. Well, eventually, soon, we will be able to read.
It was up for a short period of time. It will be, so keep up with us, and you may be able to get
really
a couple of free chapters out of the first book.
Yeah, and it's got that Antarctic Nazis investigating for because they did a lot of expeditions, particularly to the north as well as other areas, to try to find lost technology that is like more of a mythical sort of origin. They were chasing down myths, so to speak. That's why they were so obsessed with Aryans. In case people are wondering why a man who was brown-haired and brown-eyed, he might have been blue-eyed, I don't know, but a brown-haired man, why was he so obsessed with blue-eyed blonde Aryans? Well, that actually goes back to the Nordic thing. It goes back to potential Atlantis connection with the antediluvian myths or post-diluvian myths.
Well, the thing is that came before that. So and they also collected. Here's the thing: whenever you bring up that they're with the occult, they're like, "Oh, evil! Yeah, occult must be evil." The Nazis liked it. Yeah, the Nazis also were collecting all the stuff of Jesus too. Everything that they could get their hands. Any the Spear of Destiny, the Holy
anything
Grail,
with spiritual power.
Anything with spiritual power, they really loved that, and we're going after that. So just because the Nazis liked it, don't associate it that way. Very important.
But sometimes you may want to look at where what the baddies are interested in, because there may be something of value there, Yes.
They were into anything that had to do with magic and things like that, because they basically
hidden knowledge.
They thought it was hidden knowledge and might help them conquer the world. Yeah.
So after that, Lovelace got back in touch and set up a meeting that turned out not to be a meeting at all, but just a conversation over your electronic devices while you hid in the back rows of an adult cinema. So you got a couple of leads on other things that Lovelace thought were worth investigating. One of which was a sighting of the skunk ape down in Florida, which is a kind of localized version of Bigfoot, a shaggy ape monster that is meant to be pretty stanky. Yeah,
Swamp ass Bigfoot.
Swamp ass Bigfoot, exactly.
It's Florida man Bigfoot. What are you gonna do?
Florida man Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Of course you got swamp ass.
And the other lead, which you haven't followed up on yet, because we're dealing with Skunk Ape first, was something to do with a UFO abductee support group in Connecticut.
I have Providence, Rhode Island. Is that?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's right. Yeah.
So it says question mark. So I guess that'll be like a UFO sighting. Look at a lot more info. UFO question mark?
New information for the team.
That's right.
Still got question marks, but And then there's also pursue Kelly's device mystery as one of the tasks, but not really.
Yes.
So yeah, everything's true. Moon's hollow, the Earth's hollow.
Atlantis is real.
It's both hollow and flat.
Quetzalcoatl.
No, not flat. Flat sucks.
Hachimatua, Quetzalcoatl, Viracochas, they were all humans who
Have you guys
were
heard?
either-
Sorry. Have you guys heard of ASCAP theory?
Mm.
I got a new one for you.
Uh-oh.
All right. So the Earth is round, but we are on a very small, flat section of it. The entire world as we know it, and all that snow and ice, that is part of a much bigger planet. And there are, what is it?
Oh.
There's an idea that there are other slightly melted ice caps that are melted from our sun orbiting our part of the Earth, but perhaps there are other suns orbiting other parts of this Earth that are warming other ice caps, but the government doesn't want us exploring it and finding and uniting.
That's a good one.
That's a new one. I like it.
Yep.
Go.
Thank you.
Not heard that one before. I have heard birds aren't real.
Birds are definitely CIA
Oh
plants.
no, absolutely. They're all mechanical.
100%. They're all 100%
You ever ate a
mechanical.
pigeon before? Didn't
Have
think
you seen
so.
Smoking pigeons? No, why would they be smoking? No, they clearly are machines.
Smoking pigeon.
Yeah, pigeons with little cigarettes in their mouth.
and wearing the glasses with the little like 8-bit squares on it.
Yeah,
Stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, the glasses.
With the accent, I thought you were leading into an updog joke there.
I
All
like
right.
ASCAP
Like a nightcap, but better.
on the end.
Or a little booty.
So, yeah, your investigations into Skunk Ape. Should we get a Kelly report on what you've been up to there?
Hell
I
yeah.
would love to share my notes and findings with y'all.
Yes,
I
please.
think we absolutely
Absolutely.
should
All right.
have a Kelly O'Neill
Goddamn.
special.
Grim didn't have to be big. All right.
Look, it's
Now
your
let's-
fault for being pretty. Stop it.
All right. So looking here in my notes, we are down in Apalachicola, Florida. Due to a lead from Lovelace, we're looking for a fella named Conrad Gordon was in the George E. Wims Hospital after being attacked by a skunk ape, which he later retracted these sentiments, but we were able to prop from him that he had gone on a little journey with a fellow named Chito, that he met at the Parrot Bar. So we went and wandered on down there, started chatting with the locals. They told us to get in touch with a fellow named Dave who runs supplies out to Akafa, which is the little town out in the swamp, which is exactly where we want to be. So we hitch a ride with Dave, and he drops us off in Akafa. And this place is special. We got caught up in a hurricane, and we got caught up in a hurricane party there, where we were able to chat with some fellas at the general store, and everyone seemed to think that the skunk ape wasn't real at all, despite many credible sightings, and especially Cheeto and Conrad Gordon's run in with them. So they agreed to humor us, let us stay there. We're renting out a little a little bed and breakfast. And while we're at a party, we were approached by a fellow named Leo. Actually, I think he might have caught us after the party because he didn't want to be seen by the others. See, Leo runs an apothecary, and he's willing to be our guide. But he's also the swamp warden. Now, all this sounds good and all, except my friend Ollie here had a little premonition. She saw that essentially, dating back to the origin of the town of Akafa, these people have essentially been worshiping and protecting the skunk ape. So we're thinking that they don't want him to be found, and this boy Leo is going to run us on a wild goose chase. So our plan is to ditch Leo at our camp, have him, scope that out while we get me into a sexy Sasquatch costume, musk me up, and pose as bait, pose as a mate.
Do classic, Bugs Bunny cross dress,
No, wait a minute.
Tom and Jerry, they're dressing up as the main.
I remember us discovering a body it falling out.
Yes,
of the tree.
that's right. As we were on our first little walk around, leaving Leo at camp, we ended up finding the Chido's body up in a tree. We had to like whack it down and such. But yeah, no, Cheeto is very much not with us.
No.
He's with us, but he ain't with us.
He's with us
you
in
in
part.
spirit. Yeah.
He's with us in parts. Chido did have a bit of a reputation from what we recall. So he may have been. He in fact would, if I recall correctly, get a little bit of extra cash, and then send guide people to the skunk ape. And so it is perhaps he was not respecting the skunk ape enough, and not doing what he was supposed to do, which is protecting him from outsiders. So that may be why he was not left alive. But I'm not entirely sure.
Also, if I recall, was there not some sort of like primitive, like, I don't know, some sort of like reverence for the body? I can't remember if it was wrapped up, if there was flowers on it. There was like, I remember there was something.
Yes.
It might have been
like-
an accident. Yes, it was. There were flowers and wrappings, indeed.
Yes.
That
As
indicated
if we were trying to lay him to rest.
a more sapient creature. So it could have been an
Right.
accident.
And didn't we find that the people in town, we suspect that they are protecting the skunk ape?
Well,
But
there's an
something-
altar.
there was like an
Yeah.
altar. There's some like
They leave him apples and stuff.
then we found that was us that left him apples.
He likes apples. I love them so.
But didn't we find
Big fan.
something like cave paintings or something that indicated to us that there was a relationship? Like there was something.
Yeah, Ollie had a premonition about it.
Right.
Okay, that's right.
Yep. I had a bit of a vision of their.
Which is why
reference.
Leo's at camp.
It was very, very Aya Dagon, Aya Hydra kind of vibes.
So I think we stopped when you discovered the body, but unfortunately, there's been real life stuff going on, and we missed a session. So it's been a while. Does anyone's
There's computer issues and there's health issues.
yeah?
Yeah, I think
Does anyone's recollection differ from mine that it was just when you discovered the body that we stopped?
No, that was,
nope,
that was
that's the
all right.
very last note I made was Cheeto found very dead up in a tree.
She found very dead. Up in a tree.
But respectfully dead.
Respectfully dead.
Yeah, no, but it's Cheeto found. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on.
I got a little asterisk next to Leo.
Very dead.
We have Leo waiting at the camp, and then I forgot what we told him, that we're gonna go like investigate the area. Yeah, he really needs it.
Yeah, you made up some excuse for him to stay at camp. I think it was because he actually knows how to camp, and you're all a bunch of city slickers, except Kelly.
True.
Kelly knows that.
Keep it warm for us.
Right.
Oh no, and it's because we need an extra set of eyes in case Skunk Ape
Shows up.
came by the camp while we were gone.
That's right. And then we
Well,
left
that's right.
a trail of apples.
And I made sure to bring a flare gun.
So
and
many
flare.
flares.
It's all the flares.
Bandoliers of flares.
I'll make sure to write that down for the next recap.
He was very insistent on having a lot of flares.
Yes.
How many pieces of flare did you get?
I had a lot of flare. J Rod loves his flare.
True, he does. Let me look at that chart. I do like it. I do like it.
All right. So, if I recall correctly, then
Looks like you found Skunk Ape's pet.
Oh, we didn't
The skunk cat.
actually quickly recap what our characters are like or anything like that. Ow!
so do you want to do that because we've had a gap?
I
Yeah.
guess we could. We are streaming on a new audience to Kick. Hi, Kick.
Hi, Kick. Hi, Kick.
We introduce
Yeah.
ourselves.
Quick note. We are adult industry people. So looking us up is not safe for work. So be careful about that. I just want to put that out there real quick. But yeah, our characters. So the system we are using is we are expanding the Cypher system, and so we're kind of creating our own character class types, using some expansion of that system, and as well as our own sort of ideas. I think one of the most directly us sorts of characters was our first one was the explorer, is what they call the cipher system, but really weird for us, it's the prepper. So they're like central, like, ow, kitty, God, crazy. Okay. As a prepper, they know all the conspiracies and I have a lot of ability.
A lot of ideas, a lot of strong opinions.
Yes, strong opinions and
we love that.
And ability to deal with mechanical stuff and outdoorsy stuff and things of that nature. So Kelly's our first one, who's probably the most specifically Aetherpunk character. And then the adept that Cherry took as Olivia is a character that is kind of a psychic, basically, that has various psychic abilities.
Yeah, personality-wise, I am the token conventionalist, or what is the name of those people?
Skeptic.
No, right, skeptic. No, like there's a specific word we use for people who like certain who stick with the status quo and like shows that always poo-poo anything alternative and stick.
Yeah, they love Futurama.
I wasn't gonna name drop that.
Scully.
Do what? Conventionalist.
Scully.
Yeah.
Yeah. But with psychic powers.
Yeah. So
well, a lot of times they're like but there's more. A lot of times they're more smug about their
aliens aren't real. Nothing is real. Only the material existence is real. Only these three things that some experts told me is real.
Right.
It's like, yeah, I get that, but also I am from a professional family. I have a degree. I've been around extremely professional people, and let me tell you, professionals are lightweights. They don't know a goddamn fucking thing about anything. Not all professionals, but there's a reason why citizen researchers and citizen journalists and passion driven research has a greater chance of success and is more accurate, because a lot of times when you're a professional, it's like studying for a test. You forget it the next day. It's the same thing they've done every year.
There's just a big difference between religiosity and spirituality. Spirituality has to do with God and spirit and things of that nature, whereas
religiosity is
religiosity is a way of believing and behaving where you are smug about your group's authority. And that is, so you can be religious about science, you can be religious about religion, you can be religious about any damn thing, and be smug about your group's superiority. So
I'm the token that person, as wearing my little suit, working for the CIA, but for some 3-letter agency. But part of that is that my character has actual psychic powers. And I chose remote viewing as the specific. That's my sort of specifically Aetherpunk flair, is remote viewing, because I was that person in life. I started extremely, conventional in terms of like what is possible, what is real. Like I said, I come from a professional family and place, but something as unbelievable as remote viewing, which is like, I can't see a mechanism for it working. I can now through Ether, but it's like there's no mechanism for this working. Why should I believe this? But then when you start looking at one guy in particular, I forget his name, but if you start looking into a remote viewing program, shit's crazy. Like, they were able to see things that were real, that were elsewhere, and they described locations that were exactly accurate. And it definitely is a thing that you got to train. You got to have a sensitivity to it. You got to train for it. It's not like anyone can do it, but at the same time, it seems real. So, that's my little foray into Aetherpunk, where something that is mystical actually may be real. So
So Olivia was trained as part of that CIA program that was then defunded, and now you apply your capabilities in support of J-Rod's podcast.
You're like a weed sniffing dog that got fired.
I do have to add a little thing, which it slightly bunny trails off of that, but it's within the wheelhouse of, since we are kind of a conspiracy show or whatnot, or interesting info show. One of the things that I had a bit of a personal experience with just the other day, I got to tell you all about the study that they did, where they had people sequestered in a hotel room, much like they do for jury duty, where they don't see anyone, they don't talk to anyone, and they had those people solve crossword puzzles. and they would solve puzzles that were never solved before by anyone. It'd be completely unique generated puzzles. And then they had them solve puzzles that were published in the New York Times the previous week. And the success rate of solving the puzzles that have been previously solved by other humans was off the charts compared to new puzzles. So that lends to the idea of collective unconscious or collective
some
memory,
sort of electromagnetic communication
some sort of
between
collective
brain-to-brain communication.
some sort of some sort of Akashic record kind of thing, where it's like, so stuff like that is really fascinating to me, and I like dabbling in it because it's a little mystical, a little spooky. When I can't feel the ground beneath me in terms of like, what is the science here? It's a little scary, but also I've been embracing it.
Now with things like the Neuralink, people are becoming more familiar with the idea of, using your mind to control things, and and so they're like, oh wait, this is something that is not just possible. We've got technology doing it now, and so it's like just the idea that something made out of meat can be a sensitive receiver. Well, the way that the sharks, their ability to sense fields is like far beyond our best, equipment when it comes to sensing very small electrical fields in their direction and things like that. They hunt, based upon the muscle actions of fish. That's the way in which they hunt.
The electromagnetic waves coming off of fish.
So in other words, so just the idea that we've got it all hammered down and understood, and completely 100% is just it's arrogance.
The human sinus cavity has a shape of a resonance chamber. Just throwing that out there. Apropos of nothing. Also,
not mine. It's full of bone spikes.
Also, the pineal gland that is directly in the center of your brain is a light sensing organ in reptiles. So
it's still semi-light sensing, just secondarily now.
So literally, your third eye is a real thing called the pineal gland. It produces DMT. We think, pretty sure. So the spontaneous tripping thing comes from your third eye, and on top of that, fluoride calcifies it. Fluoride in the water. So I'm just throwing some ideas out there. I'm just throwing my bad theories out there.
This is you are half Olivia, half Cherry. Right?
I am.
And Gerald is the face of this little particular A team.
Speaker in Dream. I mean, no, just the Speaker. Yeah. Speaker in Dreams is the name of a classic.
Is that Cthulhu?
It's actually a classic, like first D&D adventure module? that a module that a lot of people knew about. Oh. It's just a thing. But yeah, Speaker is is one of the classes where basically he's out there, kind of the snake oil salesman, but also the same. You don't have to be disingenuous. It's just simply that
good at convincing people.
Exactly, she's good at convincing people. An influencer.
There you go.
We ought to just call it influencer.
That's true.
Honestly, we ought to change the name for Aetherpunk. Just call it influencer.
I love it. We'll have prepper, influencer, and psychic, I guess.
Yeah.
Love it.
But
I was going through the rules today, and I think I'd like to open out character creation a lot more than it is. So yeah.
Love that.
Yep, I've been able to finish something I was working on, so I'm thinking about expanding the book, and then also like writing down, because like some of the things, because there's like a lot of conflicting ideas that you can have within the world of conspiracy theory, right. Like flat Earth versus hollow Earth, for instance, laying out some of the specifics, like for instance in the game, that's kind of like I'm trying to develop the canon of the storyline of who the Greys are, and the Greys being AI, left over from the Atlanteans is kind of part of one of the things.
There will be some guardrails for
exactly to give some sort of definition, so that everything isn't just all up in the air.
Even if you don't explicitly lay things out to the people who buy the material, it's good when you're developing material to have an idea of what's going on. So since we are on a new channel, I'll quickly introduce myself. I'm James Grim Desborough. I don't work in the adult industry, as you can see.
Not necessarily.
So you are safe looking for me. I run my own little company called Postmortem Studios. I have done a lot of freelance work for other games companies as well. Been a professional in the role-playing game space since about 98 and full-time since about 2005. So I am an old hand at this stuff. You can go to my little website there under my name if you want to go and buy some PDFs of my games.
You should. They're very
He has
affordable.
a
and they're
very
good.
extensive, set of
A gaming
of
library,
games
yeah.
and like lots of different
And
systems.
shirts, really good shirts. I love that purple dice shirt. I wear it all the time.
So yeah, go check out post-more.com because it's you can see he actually has credits with like some of the more mainstream companies
D&D
like
Monster Manual.
D&D Monster Manual. So
Score.
he's on Wikipedia and his Wikipedia entry is now finally not that bad.
It's not bad at all. And we're in it. Tabletopless is in Grimm's Wiki. I'm so excited. Yes.
Look at us.
Top of the world, Ma. All right.
Yep.
Now that we've done all the recaps and introductions, into the game. So, as I recall, it was dusk, I think, which is part of the reason Leo was left behind at the camp. You'd gone out, sort of testing your ideas about how you might track this thing. Found a trail that led to a little island rising out of the swamp with a bunch of trees on it, and you saw that there were some weird like artifacts like lost broken watches, sweet wrappers, Coke cans, things like that had seemingly been all arranged around there. And then you found Chito's body strung up in one of the trees. Kelly climbed up to get it, freaked out slightly, and then kind of let the body fall, as I recall. So that's about where we stopped. So you can imagine the scene. It's dusk. The sun is setting. The hurricane has passed, but the winds are still quite high. But the swamp is dense, so that protects you from a lot of it. But the trees are all rustling and noisy. The animals are still disturbed and upset, so you can hear lots of various honkings and croakings and birds twittering away. And you're stood in the mud over Chito's body, which is wrapped up in flowers and vines and things. But despite all that, has been considerably pecked at and chewed at by various animals.
And so our ride here dropped us off, and I said that when we needed a pickup, I would pop a flare. So J-Rod is going to pop a flare.
Think we need to pick up?
Okay.
We'll pick up the body.
Yeah. Extra set of hands would be nice.
Yeah.
You push the cartridge into the flare pistol, snap it shut, try and find a gap in the tree cover, and fire the flare up. It goes up into the air. There's a pop sound, and then you see it start to float down on its little parachute with a bright red light everywhere, which somehow makes the body look worse and sets a lot of shadows dancing around everywhere.
Scary. So we just wait and chill in the mud till we come get got.
I think here's the thing. What we can do is this would be a good a way for us to get separated and follow through on our plan to actually see the skunk ape. Is like when he comes to pick up the body, then we know that we're
He has to take the body back.
Got to take the body back, right? And so then we can
we still have
the
costume's still in the bag. We haven't ducked Kelly out yet, right?
Right. No,
We're
I got
still scamming.
catfish bait and
The deer piss,
and
the
the-
catfish.
Yeah.
We got actual skunk spray.
Yes.
They sell that.
Right.
Yeah, we got skunk spray, fish bait, a little deer piss. Get a little cocktail going.
Right.
Romantic.
Someone will write notes. I know it.
So I guess we'll wait until our ride shows up and let them know that it's like, okay, we gotta get this body.
He took you out on a
Fan
flat bottom boat, wasn't it? Not like a fan boat or anything.
It was a fan boat. I have that
Was
written
it a
down.
fan boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Leo * Mexican local apothecary guide fan boat.
Okay, fair enough. I misremembered. All right, so you're going to hear him coming a mile off then. So yeah, distantly you hear a hum of something bigger than the mosquitoes that are otherwise everywhere. And you start to see a light flashing around in the swamps, and the fan boat comes scooting across the shallow water towards where you are. He brings the boat to a halt. The blades stop spinning, and he hops out in a bit of a rush, swooping a powerful flashlight because it's gotten more properly dark now, and the flare has gutted out. What's up? What's the problem? You spot something?
No, we found Chido here.
Get another flare.
I'm gonna light him up. I gotta
With
use
the
the
road
flare.
flare. Yeah.
Well, how many do you have? Hold on.
I'm carrying at least 6 in this bag.
Okay,
right
let's make sure we don't run out, just in case.
Ah, shit. He's been mauled by something.
We found him up in a tree, and you see the little flowers and wrappings and stuff. We didn't do that.
No.
It's probably just the vines in the tree that got caught up on him when whatever grabbed him, took him up there. Not sure what would do that, though.
Well, yeah, I'm not a animal expert, so I'm sure it was
Yeah,
some...
sure. Maybe he just climbed up in that tree and got pecked to death. I'm sure of it.
Mhm. Yeah, I might have gotten tangled up in all those tree flowers up there.
Yeah, there's bobcats, but I don't think they're big enough. There's pumas. Could be a puma.
Yeah, I've heard there's the panthers and stuff in the swamp. That's what some local was telling me.
Yeah, the tree panther.
Panther? I
Yeah,
don't know.
tree panther.
Okay, but that's what they told me.
It must be what it was.
They call them a lot of things. Pumas, they're called the Florida panther by some people. What you might know of as a mountain lion or a cougar, and not the kind you find out at the bar.
Yeah, I spent some time in California with my mother. I'm quite familiar with cougars. Both kinds.
Well, shit, we got to get him covered up, and we got to get him straight back to town, and then on the first boat back to civilization, I guess. Can't just leave this. We got to report it to the proper authorities.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
no kidding.
Right. You need me
Sure,
to
you guys
give you a
can handle
hand, carrying him or something. I mean, maybe we gotta, we can, I know you're gonna have to keep the body in the boat and stuff like that. I'd rather not. It's still leaking. I'd really rather not ride with it. We can just camp here, and you can take him back.
Yeah, it's too late to take down the whole camp thing, so we'll just stay here and we'll break it down in the morning. And
No, you should come back with me. I mean, the sheriff or whoever's going to want to talk to you.
Well, I mean,
you found the body, right?
You know as much as we do.
I mean, it was just in a tree, and then it fell, and here we are.
They're still going to want to talk to you. So.
Of course, we'll be there first thing.
Right. Well, he'll want to see the location, so we better stay in so we don't lose the location.
That's true. Yeah. So that we, you know what? That's right. We need to. Can we put some flares in the perimeter?
Well, that's not going to last all night.
No, I mean, but like some sort of markers, like
Yeah.
little flags or something. We got just to.
Well, we just stay. Yeah, exactly. We'll stay here so that you can find us again, and that's.
Authorities can come talk to us when they come to scope out the sea.
Exactly
Right.
We can't go anywhere. No, without you and your boat, we'll be here.
Yeah.
I've got some GPS trackers that the rangers have me put on animals occasionally. Earn a bit of money on the side. So I could leave one of those here and still take you back to town, get it all sorted out.
All right, man. I really don't want to ride with a dead body. I'm sorry. I mean, you can call me a wuss if you like, but that's just me. I don't want to. It's bad enough that it's right here. It's messing me up. So I'd really rather just stay here. How do I use fast talk now?
I'd rather not leave him alone while he's gonna be here.
Yeah, fast. It's a reasonable request, really.
If you don't, I don't think you even need a fast talk at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you obviously.
It's just he's being difficult, so
Yeah.
you need to overcome him.
We're flashing our titty.
No,
Wrong
wrong
show.
show.
Different game.
Wrong show. But yes.
I'll overcome him. Don't overcome him. Overcome.
Yes. Very good.
It's got to be something.
Fast talk. 1 intellect point. When speaking with an intelligent creature who can understand you and isn't hostile, you convince that creature to take 1 reasonable action.
He passes all those checkpoints, right? Intelligent, not hostile, can understand us.
Yeah.
We're good.
So if you wish to spend an intellect point, you can overcome his objections and.
Yep. Let's do that.
Yep.
For some reason, my pill's down to 15. I must have spent.
We haven't rested, yeah.
We've been busy out here.
We could take a 10 after
What?
this, honestly. We should. We just saw
Well,
a body, right?
have you used your 1 turn rest yet?
Mine says only 1 action. Like it's back to 1 action for me.
Oh, I have
10
a
minutes.
10 minutes is
What
marked for me, but
What
1
about
action's not.
you?
Weird.
Well, if
Probably
you're staying
because you
out
used
here,
your 1 action last game, and then now you're on. Because you're supposed to move it up after you use it. So you're probably on 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So I already
Alright.
used the 10 minutes. I'll need a 1 hour for my next one.
yeah, he shrugs in defeat and says, "Oh, shit, you got to explain it to the sheriff, not me." So fair enough. I got an old sleeping bag as a backup here on the boat. I guess we can use that as a body bag of sorts. I'm going to need help to get the body in there, though.
All right. J-Rod's all shook up. I'll help.
Thank you.
Kel-
Oh God, Kelly, you're a lifesaver.
Have
Thank
you seen the way she dresses down roadkill? This woman, she's no fear. She's fearless.
Yeah, just imagine it's a deer. It's fine.
So he picks out an old army surplus sleeping bag and seen better days. It's got a bit of mildew and so on it. It's a bit old-fashioned. All the stuffing is bunched up around the bottom, but it'll do to store a body in. And so between you heft the dead weight and lodge the body in the bag, and he zips it all the way up and pulls the little hood over the top as respectfully as he can and crosses himself.
Something's even creepier about that. I feel
Dead,
like he's gonna come out of that bag in a second.
dead person in a body bag. Yeah, I can see that.
It's just like, shit. I know this is distressing, but at least we found him, so people are gonna get some closure.
Yes.
Sure as Mama appreciates it.
All right.
Can you find your way back to camp? Okay.
Oh, yeah. We blaze quite the trail. We'll be fine.
All right. I'll be back. Might be a day or two, and I might have the sheriff with me. So play it safe. Watch out for snakes and gators.
Will do.
A day or two. Okay.
Well, I
guess
gotta go. I gotta go back to town. Then I've got to take the big boat back to the city proper.
For the
And
sheriff.
then they got to come back.
Then
Then I
whole
gotta
thing.
come back. Yeah.
well,
And I
we
gotta
should have
talk to the
supplies.
sheriff.
I
You
believe
should
we-
be. You should be okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a little. My mom called it type A. I'm not sure what that means, but I just make sure we have enough supplies and food and water for a couple of days.
You
I
did
think-
you did buy a satellite phone or two, didn't you, as well, last
Mhm.
time? So you got those if there's an emergency.
Went to Dick's Sporting Goods or whatever that they got down there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got rations and water back at camp.
And we also got one of
All
those life straws, so we can just take the swamp water and.
I forgot these.
So like I
cool-
said,
too.
be careful. And then he starts up the engine again, which is deafening, turns the boat around. You're all blasted with air out the back, and he heads off with his little spotlight on, picking his way through the swamp with practiced ease, leaving you standing in the somewhat blood-stained mud.
What kind of
Nice.
pills do you got, J-Rod? Is it you have any Ritalin or Vyvanse?
No,
Or
no,
I'm
these
really
are
struggling
for
without
putting
my
in the water.
prescription. Oh, I
Sorry.
haven't been able to fill my prescription. I'm getting a little defocused.
Should I put my suit on now, or you guys want to wait? Because I'm ready.
I think this is a great time. I think we.
Active at night. Let's do it.
No, let's do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
tonight's the night. We may not have a chance tomorrow. Who knows how quickly the.
All right. Do we
police
remember
will
where
come.
that location was that we set up the apples? and-
We led the trail, so
Right,
if we backtrack where we were and find the apple trail, we can go to the end of that.
Okay. Yeah. We just got to backtrack.
I mean, it's pretty muddy, and we have a phone flashlight, so we can track our footsteps back.
Okay, so tracking your way back. So let's see. Well, tracking through the wilderness is and it's unfamiliar wilderness. That's probably a demanding task, which would be difficulty level 3. But then it is night, so we'll bump that up to difficulty.
What if Kelly
4.
guides us with her?
Well,
Yep.
definitely going to be Kelly. We're going to have to rely on Kelly here.
All
Sure.
right. So find the way. I spend 1 effort to navigate, and I get 1 free effort to spend. So I get to do 2 effort for my navigation.
Okay, so you spend the 1 point, and
Oh.
sorry, you spend 1 effort. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. I guess I still got to do a regular
Okay,
roll.
so that's well, yeah, you still have to do the roll, but you'll get 2 for 1 basically. So
2 for
that costs you 3 from your intellect pool, unless you've got edge in intellect.
Yes, I do. I got 2 edge in
Okay.
intellect.
So it costs you 1 point.
With
Okay.
2 effort.
So that drops the difficulty.
I think it auto drops it for me.
I think
when
it
put
auto
that in.
drops it. So that's 2. You got any other assets or anything you can use?
No, I was a success.
Okay.
I just rolled it. I'm
Oh,
fantastic.
I don't have it open at the moment.
Yeah, one sec, I got it somewhere.
Nice.
Actually, hold on. I need to exit full screen real quick and then
Oh, there it is.
present share screen.
Fellas, are you blind? The trail's right here. We done stomped through all the grass. You can't see all that? You guys were a mess. I told you to follow in my footsteps.
True.
Well, some of us don't have the skills that you do.
Yep.
Yep, that's going to be me out there.
That's right.
But smeared in bait.
Yep.
Must
All right.
Don't judge a lady's perfume choice, all right?
Make me feel like a kid again, stinking like I've been playing outside all day.
I wear an aftershave called Rancid Polecat. It makes my breath seem sweet.
Fuck.
It's from Monty Python.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that one. We've watched them.
Well,
Flying
Flying
Circus.
Circus series, a lot of episodes.
Yeah.
That's true. Oops, my bad.
Right. So, yes, you managed to make your way back to the camp. The embers are still glowing in the fire, but he did kick some dirt over them because he was leaving the fire alone, but it shouldn't be too much trouble to get it burning again. The tents and everything are all set up, strung between the trees, so they're elevated off the ground. So it's a kind of tent hammock combo that he's got set up for you.
Nice.
But then we needed to have kind of a like a duck blind situation, right? So we could because what we're doing is we're getting evidence of the skunk ape because we believe that the only reason this dude was killed is because the guy he was guiding probably tried to kill the skunk ape. And then
No, or shot at him. Yeah, the guy was in the hospital.
right, because you like had some sort of premonition or something, I think, where basically the it was like something attacked or maybe we see a video? I don't even remember. I remember a visual.
I think you used your prediction type ability or your visions type ability to learn something random about what happened, and you saw a brief flash of something and a shotgun going off.
Right.
Right, and then somebody stepping in the way. I think the guy who died tried to stop the skunk ape from attacking, got in the way,
So it accidentally killed him.
Accidentally killed him. I think that's kind of our working theory right now, and that the skunk ape is actually peaceful unless you try to kill it.
Right. And he'll try to kill you right back.
Right, exactly. If he tries to kill you, you try to kill him right back.
CSI Florida Man. Yeah.
So I think that's why we're still, instead of being like, let's get the GTFO, that's why I think we're still kind of cavalier about trying to get some evidence of the skunk ape.
Right.
All right. So, what is the plan?
So we need to use whatever camouflage sort of like. I'm pretty sure J Rod probably tried to get something like a duck blind. You know, they have a little pop up tent like duck blind sort of things. We were wanted to get film of him, and I think we were there. We could retcon that. I'm pretty sure that was kind of. I know we bought a shit ton of stuff.
Right.
You bought a shit ton of stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
we bought too much stuff.
Yeah, we did want to have the concept did involve setting up bait and then watching from somewhere. So
we got to get.
Can you buy a duck blind? I guess you could.
Yeah, absolutely. It was like you get like little.
Or a deer blind, or are they called?
You probably got you can easily enough get from like army surplus or whatever. You can get rolls of camo netting with the fake leaves and stuff on it, or ghillie suits or whatever else. So yeah, you can have the materials to make a blind, should you so wish. Of course, getting that all set up at night is a bit trickier.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to wait for the morning and rest, or do you want to get it set up at night?
Up to you, fellas. I'm already halfway in the suit.
I mean, nighttime is the right time.
Nighttime is the right time.
Check it out, Scan Cape.
Seems right.
Scan Cape. Oh my god! I just got that.
All right. Okay. I see what you did.
You know, I don't mean it.
I
just thought it was funny.
Yeah, let's try it. Like, we know the basically the place where we set up the apples, and because we had like seen signs of the footprints, and like hoping that he sticks to kind of like deer do and stuff.
We're assuming it's a he. What if it's a she?
Can't assume their sexuality like that.
True.
Yeah.
Sure.
Or gender.
So,
exactly.
Women are more bisexual than men. That's not an assumption. That is a scientific fact.
Or they just have lower standards.
Either way, shoot my little thingamabob. I think I'd be tempted nonetheless.
That's right.
Yep.
All right. So
jump that Bigfoot to a little bit.
So you want to get that blind set up? That's probably a Kelly job, being the country girl that she is.
I got it, City Slickers.
Do you have any appropriate skills?
Got all the skills.
Off-grid technology.
It's not.
Really. I think that is off-grid technology, honestly.
Hunting, survival, stealth.
Do I have some? I think I've got some stealth ability, so I can help her. I can like give her guidance, maybe. Yeah, I definitely have stealth. I've got.
Can I give her inspiration?
I've got a specialization in stealth, by the way.
Wow.
Hey.
Specialize.
How?
Okay.
Why?
Because I spent it. Like I'm an infiltrator.
Is that because
Yeah, we're relying on backstory alone. I have no relevant skills.
Okay.
I'm not just a speaker. I'm a speaker who infiltrates.
Oh, that's true.
That's right. I'm like the pretender.
Hey.
For some reason that show stuck with me. I thought like a couple of episodes.
No idea.
Well, let's have J-Rod make the roll then. So it's going to be difficulty 4 again, because of the trickiness of doing this stuff at night.
Then how do I? What is it? In other words, like, so there's trained and then there's specialized.
Yeah.
How do I? I guess do I just roll it? Yeah, click to roll.
So you click to roll, and then it should give you drop downs for all the modifiers if you want to exert effort and things like that.
All right, let's do that. So what's the difficulty?
So the difficulty is 4.
All right, and then effort. I'm gonna put in. I can only put in 1 point of effort, right?
Yeah, but that's so. Yeah, 1 level of effort is normally 3 points from the relevant pool.
And I've got 2 points of whatever it's called.
Edge. So yeah, it only costs you 1 point then.
Hey, look at you, J-Rod.
There we go.
See, this is why I did not want you to do this because I can't do it. You
I'll
can't.
help you.
I'm like, I know I can't do this, so surely nobody else can.
Here, I did it. Yeah.
I get it. Physics is not my strong suit. How
I
does
think I see skunk ape in the cat tree.
Yeah, I think I see it in there somewhere.
Some kind of stinky boy.
Instead of a yeah, there you go. So instead of it being a Doug blind, it's actually a cat tree. Climbed a cat tree and I
You hide in little holes.
hide. Oh,
Occasionally swipe out violently.
yeah.
There we go.
Success.
I got you.
Hey, thank you so much.
Okay, sorted. Right, and you succeeded. So yeah, so that now counts as an asset for anyone making any attempts at stealth
Hey,
as we go forward.
that's pretty cool.
So that basically means you get a free shift to make it easier.
Hmm.
All right. So,
Since I'm gonna be doing the filming,
True.
do you have a night lens?
yes, of course I do.
Of course I do.
What kind of YouTuber doesn't?
What kind of paranormal investigator you do?
True. What kind of paranormal investigator doesn't have that? The only question is if I bought my which version of the infrared camera do I have? Because you gotta like there's this.
Is it night vision or is it heat? 'Cause there's a price difference. How big is your YouTube channel?
Yeah, right.
What's your ad revenue?
Kelly's already been spirited away by Skunk Ape, apparently.
Ah!
Getting my costume on. I'm getting
She's
ready.
got something for this, guys. She's got something
Oh,
for
she
this.
just blends in really
But
well.
it's something. All right.
Oh my god!
I'm ready.
I was not ready for this.
Put me in coach. Where do you seduce a skunk ape? Do you think you want my hair up or down?
Yeah, I think.
Do one side up, one side down, and just see which one it likes.
Shift profiles, yeah. So, you two are hiding in the hide
That's good as
with
hell.
the camera equipment, and you're covering yourself in stinky shit. And
Yes.
what?
Musking up.
Ew,
And
your
I
perfume.
my plan is to seductively eat an apple in the moonlight.
Hell yeah. The original sin? Oh, that surely will attract.
Yeah.
The original man. She's putting you to toilet. I was
Yes,
waiting for
you
that.
to toilet.
It's
The way
not
I
food
see
to
it
perfume.
is I don't know what its mating call sounds like, and if I were to imitate it, I might blow the whole thing. But if I were to just,
Just demurely eat an apple.
making noises, that I might be having be like, more apples. Might come around, might see me minding my own business, might be a little interested, wonder if he could split an apple with me.
Very cute, very mindful.
What do you think, y'all? Am I stinking right? Are you repulsed? Am I repugnant?
I think we need a little more
Oh.
skunk spray, and then you're good.
It's kind of all I can smell right now. I'm starting to get a little nose blind to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're it is.
Yeah,
it'll
it is,
sense you coming.
Yeah.
It's just a little extra deer piss right there.
I guess. Oh, yeah. I guess leave some around here too, so he doesn't smell us. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's genius. Yeah, no, you guys smell like shampoo and shit. We got to fix that.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, don't put it on us. No, I know that's all right. No, I just on the ground
A
here.
little skunk spray. Go on, turn around. Turn around. It's like
No,
sunscreen.
no, thank you. No.
I will wash it off. I hope.
All right.
Oh man, it's on my shoes.
For her entire body. So I mean, come on. Take one for
Just
the
get the
team.
costume.
Oh, I think it's
Okay. So
We're gonna have
Kelly
to go
needs to make a roll to seduce Skunk Ape.
Yes.
That is,
Do you-
that is
Yes,
a
that,
line that I never thought we would hear. I'm
It's,
glad it's now been spoken
That's
online.
right.
We have it's recorded
Yeah.
for posterity.
yes.
It is
Roll to seduce.
difficulty 6.
Oh,
The stink counts as an asset.
Hell yeah.
Do you have any skills appropriate to seducing a
let's
Bigfoot
see.
derivative?
I think everything we just described.
Conspiracy
Skills,
theories,
disgusting.
building bombs.
Does he like people who can build bombs?
Danger sense, but no,
Yeah.
that's a different kind of flirting. All
Okay.
right. No.
So the difficulty is 6. You have the stink asset, which you can include. That will drop the one.
In your natural womanly wiles.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use an effort on this.
Your accent
Boy,
always
how-
starts to pull me in. I'm always like, all right, dang it, shit.
Sure is lonesome out here in the
We spent a little bit of
moonlight.
time in Florida, so I think we got a little,
Damn it.
a little draw.
I'm all alone in the moonlight. Nothing but this apple by my side.
All right. Well, the hours wear on. Occasionally, you hear a sort of glooping noise somewhere in the swamp, something slithering into the water or splashing as something moves around, but you don't catch any sight of any skunk ape.
Man.
Nothing.
Night, night, viewer.
Yeah.
Not a sausage.
Am I not
Or-
alluring? Am I not enchanting?
Excuse me.
I guess maybe we just leave some bait out tonight and like maybe they'll be back tomorrow.
Well,
Damn it.
wait. Well, is it still dusk? What's the night situation?
It's night. It's been a few hours of as much as you can stand. Really.
I've had like 4 apples now.
We gotta conserve our apples. Oh man, all right. I'm glad we got about 5 pounds of that, but dude, I mean, I'd like a snack
But-
too.
We're supposed to conserve these?
Well, that sounds new.
Do one of you guys want to give it a shot?
No, I don't think any of us could do it better than you.
I mean, well, just you're taking one for the team. You got skunk on your shoe. And then I guess
You can keep it up if you want to. You can do like another shift. You can stay up all through the night if you want.
I can take second shift and just wear because the costume's drenched, so I can just put that on.
Hell yeah.
I already got the.
I'm
ears.
tired of this, Grandpa.
I think I'm the guy.
Gotcha.
Just keep
Okay. I can.
Come
I
to
can
the swamp.
try
We'll
it.
have some laughs.
Just put these in your little buns. Those should hold them pretty good.
All right. Put it on me.
Oh shit, scared him.
Put it on me.
There we go. Perfect. All right, got the little ears.
It's even.
Got the
Is it
shag.
pink?
It's a little pink, yeah.
It's a little.
Oh,
pinky.
so you look more like a lady squatch. Good thinking.
So this is a skunk, a skank cape right here.
Skank it.
My little skank outfit. So do we? What do I?
Dewey Decimal System.
So, do you have any skills appropriate for seducing a giant cryptid?
Erase memory.
That's for afterwards.
Right. That's one you use on yourself.
Convenient idea.
Oh, convenient idea.
Oh, yeah. I'd like her to have a convenient idea.
Give me a convenient idea.
She might have some psychic insight into the sexual tendencies of skunk apes.
Advantageous malfunction? No. Inexplicably unbroken? No. Premonition, erase memory, onslaught, ward, third eye. What does third eye do? Oh, mental. Project senses a short distance. Well, yeah, projecting senses will let me know if something's coming. I can project senses to figure out what that is. So I'll do that later. Yeah, let's do convenient idea. I don't have any descriptor for it.
Maybe like dancing will get his attention better. Just dancing.
Yeah, some sort of
without a partner.
It's
I
sort of
may have-
skunk idea.
I
Yeah.
just realized I think we may have picked the perfect 3 classes for this game.
For
Yeah.
for anything.
Like one's for dealing with people, the other for dealing with like objects and problems.
Situations.
Situations, yeah, and the third is for dealing with the supernatural. It's like
Too true.
we I think this may be the like typically in D&D you'd have like the certain classes. You need these
Right.
classes, right?
Mhm.
I think we may have found them for Aetherpunk.
I just realized we are just tabletopless on Kick, so I might want to switch that to tabletopless board at some point. Oops. Oh well.
Okay, so if you want to spend the reserve XP point for your convenient idea,
Cost 1. So we
remember
so-
we've got 2 separate totals for that.
right. So that's what you use. So I'm not using my pools of might, speed, or intellect. It's
No, it's because it's one of your
right. It's the
Right.
whatever different categories.
intrusions. Yes.
All right. Level up total. Here we go.
Rarer.
Go down to 8. And then, spent it.
Okay, so you've now got 2 assets, which is the maximum amount of assets you can have. So
With the sneaking
it's-
and the idea,
So
or
it's this from the smell and
Oh.
from your idea, which
Gotcha.
is you should try and imitate the noises that various of these creatures are supposed to make. So grunts and what they call what's it called? Pant hoots, I think they call it. So
Yeah, I got a recording of them. Here,
okay,
listen,
okay.
listen. Yeah, this is what you wanted. Yeah, this is what they supposedly say is a recording of the skunk ape, and a lot of them are kind of similar. So,
okay.
so basically monkey noises, ape noises.
Oh, okay.
God damn, I could have done that.
Exactly. All right, so that gives you 2 levels of asset. Do you have any
You like
skills?
that? You should
Yeah,
do
we gotta go further,
Yeah. I got you.
Looking at your skills, no, nothing's really appropriate there. Okay, so it's difficulty 6. You've got 2 levels of asset, and you can spend a point of intellect pool for level of effort.
Okay, so I will do that.
So how do the assets
my
work
pool-
in the roll? In other words, like, how does she account
So
for that?
each asset
I have an
effectively
edge.
drops the difficulty by 1.
Okay, so it was 6, and then it goes down
It
to
was difficulty
4.
6,
so it goes down to 4.
4.
So that's what you'll.
Well, I have an edge in intellect. Does that count? Does that matter?
That makes it.
Yeah, so it only
easy.
costs you one point from the pool.
So I'm gonna take that down to 11. So what do I roll now?
Intellect.
And
Yeah,
Roll your intellect,
Okay.
difficulty 4, with
with
1 point of effort.
hey,
success.
Hey, God,
I don't know what to
damn
do.
it.
I don't know what to do now.
Just seduce
Kelly,
us.
rescue me. If it gets too intense, will you back me up?
You're just not Skunk Ape's type, Kelly. He prefers a more refined lady.
Damn it.
Oh, you,
Who would have thought?
why is it being weird like that?
I
What is,
removed it because it's being weird.
why is it being weird? What is
I don't know what's going on. That is strange.
Oh, one of the.
That kept happening to me, and I just had to reload the page.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember.
It's one of their improvements, I think.
Love
Love
that. Mhm.
Excellent improvement.
Very good.
Okay, can you other two please make a stealth roll, or stealth type roll, or sneaky type roll, whatever it is you've got that's appropriate, with 1 level of asset, difficulty 6.
Mm.
Okay. So that would bring it down to difficulty 5 for both of us.
Yeah, because of the asset of the. No, actually, you got the smell as well because you sprayed that on you. So 2 levels of asset. So drop it to 4.
All right. And then I also have, I can put in effort since I'm specialized at sneaking and stuff, right?
Yep.
And we'll put it.
Can I use my healthy paranoia? It lets me scan the environment for danger or irregularities to stay
Yes.
hidden from them.
Yes, you
There
may.
we go.
Love it.
So that's a success, and that's a failure.
God damn it!
Yeah.
You rolled on the healthy paranoia specifically, right?
Yeah,
Trained effort.
I just rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Not much to do about that. God damn it! I'm bumbling.
Kelly, stop
Okay.
cursing.
So
That's
Olivia has been grunting and hooting and making noises for an hour, 2 hours, maybe, starting to lose her voice. When you all become aware of splashing noises, big splashing noises in the swamp, coming closer.
good.
I'm switching between my lenses. It's like making sure see everything.
All right.
I got my phone on, getting one angle, the other.
Nice.
And the DSLR on the tripod.
Got all the angles. Got a GoPro probably somewhere.
Got a GoPro also. That's on my. I got a forehead GoPro.
Okay. To spot the skunk ape before it gets to you is a level 7 roll.
All right.
So healthy paranoia would work, perception, observation, anything like that.
I don't got none of that for me.
You do have the night vision infrared cameras, which are an asset, so that will drop the difficulty by 1.
What would I
Oh
roll?
my god!
Intellect or
Uh,
GM intrusion.
it would be intellect. Yes, that means I get to do something to you, but it does mean you get a bonus experience point, I believe.
Oh, thanks. Cool.
Did she just get skunk juice in her eye or something?
I'm crying.
I will figure it out in a sec.
Skunk juice gets in your eye.
And then, what do I roll to try to see this dude?
Any perception or observation, otherwise it's an intellect roll.
Okay, I guess just basic intellect. Then.
Yeah, difficulty 7, but you've got 1 asset from the cameras,
So difficulty
so that
6.
drops it to 6.
Oof.
Yeah, that skunk spray gets right up your nose.
Man, it really does. Man, tell you what. Oh, damn it. Wait, was it supposed to be difficult? Yeah, difficulty 6.
Yeah. Okay, so the splashing got reasonably close, you think, though it's a bit hard to tell. And then everything went a lot quieter. But even over the pungent smell of the bait and the skunk spray and everything else that you put over yourselves, you can smell something worse.
No.
Like a durian fruit fucked diarrhea.
A combo of some smells, all right.
Yeah, and together they had a poop baby.
Yeah, man. I thought we did well with catfish bait, deer piss, and skunk
Yeah.
spray. But
It smells so bad it's rendered Kelly invisible.
No, I'm kidding.
She's on the ground. She's out.
has should Cherry have rolled or should Olivia have rolled?
Yeah, or am I busy hooting and monkey?
You're busy hooting and hollering, but you can roll to see if you can spot it as well. Yes.
Oh, I see. Kelly's been rendered invisible. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's
What?
Freaking face cam acting up again. Hold on, I have a backup camera. I'm prepared.
No worries, no worries. So the question is, should I use my putting census out into the world?
Or would you have a reason to do that? Because that's more of an active power. So
Right.
you've got
sense them.
you've got
Well, we heard
perception
the
as a
splash.
skill.
You heard the splash.
Yeah.
So I want to project. I did consider projecting my senses upon hearing approaching noises in order to figure out if it's like a predator or if it's actually a skunk. But I think the smell tells us.
And then, ooh,
What it
that smell. Can't you smell that smell?
It's that Pepe Le Pew.
So what do I roll for perception? Perception.
Yeah, the skill perception.
I'm actually incapacitated in it because the psychic impressions are too strong. But let's see.
Okay.
Difficulty level?
It's 6.
Intimidating. Okay. Effort to roll 0, unless we have effort baked in through some other things.
You don't have any of the cameras and things on you because, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Nope.
Don't think we've had a GM intrusion, so I'm just going to double check the existing rules for that.
Even your
Well, I didn't roll my save.
Oh.
I just did the regular perception. But I'm disabled in perception because there's too much psychicness happening at all times for me to perceive things very well. We did get
a real life DM intrusion over here.
right for real. But it did occur to me that we did have a question. And I was wondering, I'm not familiar with Strange, but that does seem like what we had in mind.
Okay, so The Strange is another Cypher RPG, which is about sort of dimension hopping between different places.
Awesome.
But as you travel into each world, you take on aspects of that world in that. So if you are a researcher or something in a modern setting, then if you transfer to a fantasy world, you might be a sage with access to some magic or whatever else. That's the idea.
That's the kind of connection. Okay. Yeah, we were thinking of, so to answer the question, so it's not so much translating across time in terms of the same style of character.
Like the thread of fate.
Right. We want it to be more of something, a connection on like a more personal level. So there is a thread, a through line through those 3 characters. So they can be like, well, they could be an ancestor. They could be, you got connected with a mentor or someone that you're working with.
Or just like
various.
your research today is starting to uncover this character in the past.
Oh, okay.
And like their notebooks or
right. So
like,
some sort of connection for sure, but not translating as the same character, because we want to add the ability to be vastly different characters. Sometimes that happens with, especially when you have new editions of games like D&D, etc., like D&D 5th edition or 4th edition that we don't talk about. 4.0 really changed a lot of things. And so it introduced monsters as player characters and vice versa. So a lot of times you may, and of course balance changes. So for instance, druids are incredibly OP in 5th edition, but that may be not something that you were used to, or you think you want to play a bard because they were OP in like 3.5, but then, as the newer editions come out, you don't feel like this character is doing what you want it to do. So we're basically trying to account for that, for those moments when you want to branch out, you want to try a different character, a completely different personality, completely different. It doesn't have to be, but that's the idea, that you have complete freedom to create 3 vastly different characters with vastly different personalities and needs and behaviors. But there is some sort of connection in the games between your characters. So it could be familial, it can be, research, historic, however you want to do it. We'll provide, of course, samples and creative ideas for that. But the goal is to be connected, but not really have the same kind of character. If that makes sense.
Okay, having Kelly be attacked by an alligator seems like an overreach.
That's a little much. I need my legs.
Yeah.
What about catfish? Catfish like suctioned itself to Kelly's toes in the muddy water.
Yeah, your phone blows up with texts from someone pretending to be Chad.
No, wrong game.
Put that on silent.
You want to wait for the break?
Okay.
Let's look.
So yeah. So this stink
It's your liquid bread.
washes over you all. It's eye-watering, even through the other stink, which you've now gotten used to.
The smell of it's about you.
Yeah, it's a bit like one of those plug-in air fresheners switching from one scent to the next one, so you don't go nose blind.
Yeah.
But you definitely have a feeling that this thing is somewhere close. You'll have that creepy crawly sensation of being watched. Kelly, however, has a different creepy crawly feeling. Right? You shifted slightly from where you were laying down under the hide to, get some circulation going. And then you feel something crawling on your skin. Or lots of little somethings crawling on your skin.
There are leashes in this one?
No. Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh fuck no. Fellas, no. God damn it, get off of me. Get Jesus Christ, they're in my fucking pants.
Hearing that, I would like to project my senses a short distance because the cost for that. Oh, the cost is 1. Okay, never mind. The cost is 0. No, that's the ward. I'm gonna do my intellect. Cost 1. Does the edge matter?
Edge, no, not for powers. You still lose points.
Yeah,
all right. So
to find out what's in her pants and also where the skunk ape is at.
It's gotta be a millipede, centipede, something somebody likes. Please let it be just one thing.
Are you prioritizing looking in Kelly's pants or looking for the skunk ape?
Look for the skunk ape. Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
I'm just blowing our cover.
Well, if hearing Kelly say that, I'm gonna look for skunk.
So the smell washes over you. Kelly feels the creepy crawling and then just abruptly stands up in the netting, batting at her side, trying to get whatever it is off her, which completely gives everything away. You hear a roar from the swamp and then splashing away from you.
Oh, God damn it!
And
I'm gonna redouble my sexy noises.
Well, and you projected your psychic senses out. So you concentrate a moment and you see the swamp rushing by you for a moment, and you catch a brief glimpse of something about maybe half again as tall as Jared, running away through the swamp. You just at the limit of your third eye vision, you see this thing diving into the trees and sort of ricocheting off them as it tries to run away.
So he a little
But
guy.
Well, not right.
Half again as tall. Yeah, he's like
but
9 feet tall.
not like
Half again, like 6 foot.
Oh,
Take half, add
so
it.
3 more.
9 foot. Yeah.
gotcha. All right, big guy. All right,
Yeah.
half the size. I'm like, that's a little guy.
As for Kelly, your right hand side is covered in fire ants. So
Fuck.
can you make a speed roll to swat them off before they do you any serious damage?
Yes. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty level is only 2, so you should find this relatively easy.
Still spending an effort.
Kelly, what's going on?
Killing me.
You all right?
I'm gonna try really hard to remember where that skunk ape ran away.
Man, you knocked my camera over.
I'm sorry. We right by a fire ant hill. Did you scope this
shit.
spot out?
It was dark. I don't know, man.
God damn it, J-Rock.
Yeah, you managed to swat them off. You've got a couple of stinging bites, but nothing you can't handle. But if you'd laid there any longer, you'd have got proper covered, and that would have been really shit. It's woken you up.
Yeah,
Man,
better than caffeine.
I guess we got to give up for the night. But
Well, you went that way. Maybe we can go after it.
no, let it just run. We probably got to. We still got a whole day here at least. So
What are we even doing here? We know
we're
it's
just
real
trying
now.
to get evidence, though. We do know. I mean, I guess we could send. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could try to report to
Lovelace.
Lovelace what we got so far, but I got the feeling we're supposed to try to get evidence.
Well, maybe. You think he'll go for it again if we
Man,
give
he's
this another
probably
night?
he got spooked. We need to leave something that's going to keep him coming back. Like maybe leave out the bait again.
Maybe we dump a bunch of apples here and then
It just
and keep maybe we can set up your cameras like a night vision motion sensor.
Yeah,
those,
the GoPro has a motion sensor. I could do that.
I guess
That's a really good
I don't know if we
idea.
picked up any of those wild animal trail cameras, that activate when something passes by.
No, the GoPro. I can get it to do it. Yeah.
That may be our best bet if we know the direction that it fled to. I can describe it fairly well. I saw it crash into the trees. We might be able to see in the morning. We can see where it crashed through.
Maybe it doesn't do motion activation. Maybe it's only just time lapse. No, I'll look at it. I'll try to. Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna leave it for the night, return to camp.
Yeah, I still would like
Both
to
sides.
advocate for contacting Lovelace and
Yeah,
let
well,
him know what we found.
Yeah, I have my computers back there at the camp. We can do that.
A hotspot, what?
So now you guys are glad I brought all that equipment, right?
Your portable hotspot and everything else. Yeah.
Yep. Thanks, J Rod.
All right.
Now, how do we take a shower?
There ain't no showering in here. We're gonna have to
Stink.
just sneak
There's
it
gonna
out
be
for the
smell.
night.
I mean, soon we'll stop noticing it, so it'll be all right.
All right.
Oh, where you had it was good.
Yeah. All of it.
We were
Really.
all fine with
You just have to keep going between those.
it. Yeah, like I put it on a fan.
Cycle,
You know,
yeah.
it's,
There you go. Just have a panning.
All right. So you return to camp. Grab whatever food is most convenient because you're all exhausted and you stink.
yeah.
Nature Valley granola bars.
Mm.
Yes.
Delicious.
Don't eat them in bed.
Oats and honey. That's my jam.
Delicious but dangerous.
Stay away from those uncanny valley granola bars, though.
They look edible, but they're not.
They look edible, but they're not.
They're like the
Oh,
fruits, etc. that you have on display. That they're like papier mache fruits with a little plastic,
Right.
little plastic sushis. Yum.
let's see. Okay, yeah, you
I bet they sell it at a Mega Mart. Uncanny
you
Valley.
pass out asleep. So I'm gonna need perception rolls again, but let's see. It would normally be difficulty 6, but it's elusive, so that raises it to 7, and you're all exhausted and sleeping really hard.
How we
So
rest.
that would raise the difficulty to 8. Yes, you can rest.
10 minutes, an hour.
Yeah, how long have we been asleep?
You will have been asleep about 8 hours, so it'll be about 3 p.m. when you wake up, 3 to 4 p.m. when you wake up.
Okay, so we get everything back then, basically.
Uh,
Well,
All right.
10 hours you get as another break. apparently,
Right.
1 hour.
yeah, I'm trying to see. I can't see the rest things on your sheets. No, that's damage, right? Oh, there we go.
I'm
One
doing
action,
great. I'm
10 minutes, 1 hour, 10 hours. Yeah, you can have all 4 or whatever you've got left, and then you can
Right.
reset the track.
See, I don't know if I. Okay, yeah. Just,
I'm topped up.
Mm-hmm. Feeling good. That was That was a rest.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
perception.
Remember,
Right.
you have to roll dice.
So perception. Oh, that's
So
not great.
3 is going to be 6. So 3d6.
What is the specialty on the roll? The difficulty?
Can we do the rest first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or do we need to roll anything for that? Or
Yeah,
No,
600
just the
dice.
recovery.
However
Uh,
many recovery slots you have left. Like,
Oh.
for instance, I have.
I thought Grim said that we can get everything back.
You can, but
You can do the roll.
you can rest each with the ones that you've got left, and then you can untick them all.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Apparently,
So I did it wrong.
you can tick what you're on. You can't
Well, I
actually
was on
untick
one
anything,
action.
right?
Right. So okay. So for each one, you roll a d6. So that's 1, 2.
Yep.
3.
Yeah,
And you
just
might
click
have
the
a-
little recovery button above the green
Yeah,
circle.
and that should do it for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Oh, hey.
And is that point? Those are total points to every pool, or
it's spread between the pools.
okay?
So when do you fully get everything back, if ever?
I think it's just
You
time based.
have to keep
I mean, I
resting.
just did by
Keep
doing
resting.
3 rests.
So 7 points. 19 minus 11. That's not. I spent so much. I'm just gonna put it all into.
It looks like you only did 1 recovery, 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah, you get 2 more.
You got 2 more.
I thought that was all I get.
No.
Okay, well that
2
brings
points?
this pool up. Then I still have speed. Oh, okay.
Hey,
So
look at you.
It's 14. I need 5.
There you go.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
sorted.
all right.
And now it's all reset. So
Back to 1 action.
if you need to take more little rests, you can. All right.
So
and then-
you can do those 4 rests, 1 action, 10 minutes, 1 hour, and 10 hours within a 24-hour. But after
Yeah.
that, you have to wait till the next day to be able to do the thing.
To do the full rest, and yeah. All right. So the difficulty of the roll while you're sleeping, which isn't exactly overnight, but yeah, is base difficulty of 8,
Oof.
which may well be impossible for you, which is a thing that can happen.
Mhm.
But perception, things like that, they're going to help.
So just gonna have to use like intellect since I don't have any perception specifically, right?
Yeah.
So we roll intellect or do we roll perception?
Well, if you have perception, then roll
I have
that.
a
have
negative
perception.
perception, but I have high intellect. So how do I square?
Oh,
that?
if you have a negative perception, then
Yeah.
the difficulty raises to 9.
So I should roll my perception.
Which means
Instead of-
you can't succeed even with 2 levels of effort, and you
And
don't
you
have
can-
any assets or anything. So you just can't succeed.
We can't put in more than 1 level of effort right now, correct?
Olivia's got effort 2. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah, I don't think I've got that.
Yeah,
So
all
I
right.
forgot okay. The advancement stuff. Yes, I see.
Difficulty 8 plus inability.
Yeah.
Fine, 9.
So
I rolled 11. Didn't work.
you're going to need to be able to lower the difficulty to 6 to have any chance of success.
And you can't lower the difficulty by using your intellect and whatnot?
You can spend effort, but you're going to need 2 levels of it at least.
And that
So-
would be 6 points. My math is wrong. Or no, the edge will, that'll be 2.
Uh,
Oh, 1.
it would be 5 minus your edge, so 3 points for you. But you can't anyway because you are inhibited in perception.
Okay, so this is the base is 7. You said difficulty.
8.
Eight.
Base
I'm not
8,
sure why
okay.
I couldn't though. Because if the base is 8 plus inability is 9, but then if I use an
levels
edge-
of
Which means you have to
effort, that
roll
would-
a 27.
then
You'd have
you-
to roll, well, with 2 levels of effort, you'd still need 21, which you can't accomplish.
because 20 is math.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Math. I don't know. I'll take a guess with that.
All right, I'm gonna. Can I even put in effort while I'm sleeping?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All All right, I'll put in one.
representing you being
Yeah, no,
restless and sleeping lightly.
Sleeping with one eye open.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Still failed.
You rolled a critical. You rolled a 20.
Oh wait, so it was still impossible with it just with one effort. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
did you
it was
have
20.
not have any skill or anything on top?
No, but I rolled a 20.
It says
A nat-
special
nat
major
20.
effect 4 plus.
Yeah,
6.
but you couldn't succeed even with a 20. Oh, that reminds me though. Earlier, when Kelly got attacked by fire ants, she got an experience point, but she also gets to give one of you other two a free experience point
Ooh.
for any
Okay.
reason at all.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
What are
My
you at?
mom told me to
Totals?
pick the very
Totals?
best one,
Where
and
you-
you are it. Ollie.
Hey, thank you. I was about to beg for it. You're at 9. I brought down. I was down to 8 because I projected my. I mean, I did.
Okay, so is this
Convenient idea.
permanent or temporary or both?
Both.
Oh, both. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought it was only.
Yeah, every time you get a normal experience point, you get a temporary one.
Oh,
So for people watching familiar with Cypher, we decided that losing your character progression experience points for things was bullshit. So we decided to double the XP into 2 pools, one of which is just experience points, and the other one is for spending on things. But that's also allowed me to start writing some settlement or base rules, which will also use that pool. So,
Cool.
there you go. It's all worked out. So no one succeeded then? Okay, good.
Do I get a major effect still? That's at the roll of 20?
No.
so close.
All right. You start to wake up about somewhere between 3 and 4 p.m. the following day. Your friend hasn't returned yet, so odds are he won't be back till maybe tomorrow morning. You reckon? But when you get up, your camp has been turned over somewhat. The cooler has been opened up. Some of the food packaging has been ripped up and torn open, and the food has been eaten.
All right,
Whoever-
who was sleepwalking?
Whoever
Dadgum, I
dug
told y'all
into
to
it-
put some heavy on that cooler. The critters done got in here.
Not a bear.
Whoever dug into it ate all the sugar that was intended for coffee.
Man.
That's just
And all of your oat and honey bars, anything sweet, basically, was scarfed down.
Critter with a sweet tooth.
Damn raccoons.
Now wait a minute. There was candy wrappers around where we found Cheeto, but
Huh.
you think the skunk ape done followed us back here? Ransacked the camp while we were sleeping?
I would be surprised.
Maybe.
Damn it!
It's a little scary that it was just like walking around and we didn't even realize it.
I wish I'd put up my cameras. I didn't think it'd follow us back to our camp.
You sure you didn't put up?
I did over at the site. I left the camera. It's over there taking pictures of nothing.
Well, maybe if nothing, you should probably go and check it still.
Yeah.
Can you all make perception checks again? This time the difficulty is only... Let me check my table.
Only a million.
Only difficulty 2.
Bro.
Hey,
Failed the difficulty too.
I rolled a 5 though. It's
what are
upsetting.
you gonna
Yeah.
do?
But you have an inability, remember.
I have a sweet
Couldn't.
tooth too, and not having my coffee this morning is rough.
Yeah, that's done you in.
You know.
Okay. Both Kelly and Gerald notice around the camp here and there that there are quite big sort of specks of blood. Some on the wrappers, some on the cooler, where whoever or whatever this was spent some time.
Maybe it's
Oh
still
no, is he hurt?
from the gunshot from the old man. Maybe.
Poor fella's still bleeding.
Do we have a first aid kit? We gotta. I mean, I know you do, Kelly, but I mean, I'm sure
We're
we
trying to give first aid to him. How's it? How exactly you gonna? He hurt us and took off running. You think he's gonna like sit there while we patch him up?
I mean, maybe if we come at him right,
That's
I gotta get dressed back up. Maybe if I'd be like a sexy nurse, he'll.
Listen, all right. I think we gotta. We're out of rations. We should probably go pick up some first aid.
Well, all we
I say
brought was
we-
the maid outfit. We didn't bring the nurse outfit.
I think we might be due for a trip back to Akafa.
Well, it only took the sweet stuff, so you've probably still got some like meat sticks.
All right.
He didn't
Yeah.
take any of the
other
Slim Jims.
supplies.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
didn't take any of the
He didn't want to snap into a Slim Jim.
meals ready MREs, meals ready to eat. Army surplus store.
Hey.
Pretty good these MREs are from the World War II. So.
Probably tore a couple of them open and ate the jelly and the peanut butter and the chocolate.
But he left
That's
the
smart.
chicken risotto and the shrimp scampi MREs, and then beef stroganoff, chicken noodle soup. I left those.
Yeah. Anything not sweet was pretty much left. Yeah. Though your reserve apples seem to be gone.
They had 5 pounds of them. Dang.
Hungry
used to
boy.
love that
Taylor.
My brother-in-law was in the guard,
yeah.
and he would bring me back MREs because I loved MREs.
But they do sound
When I was a
delicious.
kid, I mean, like, that's an MRE. I don't know.
No, I'm still the same. I want to have that
Right.
experience of popping one open.
They're probably 90% plastic,
Yeah.
My friend used to buy up army surplus ones from the Thai military
Mm.
and would bring them camping. They were pretty good.
Fuck yeah, get some pad thais, some whatever else.
Anyway, we're at our 2 hours, and it seems like an appropriate place to take our little break.
Yes.
Sounds
As
good.
we congregate to figure out what to do next. I vote for
Yep.
medical kit for the skunk kit.
I'm going to be.
Sexy nurse.
I'm going through all the food that we've got that hasn't been nommed on by Bigfoot.
Skunk foot. All right, get her.
Skunk foot, ape ass.
So you're just collating all our leftovers.
Maybe it's
Well, I
great.
gotta relieve myself in the bushes, so sorry guys. I
All
gotta
right.
find a bathroom
So we will be
somewhere.
back in 15 minutes.
See if I have,
We have a BRB.
uh,
Do we have it? I thought we had a BRB
Oh, yes, we do.
here.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Hey, be right back.
Hey,
See you in 15 minutes.
everybody mute yourselves.
Hey,
Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, no.
my bad. Made it. I saw that dive. You're
Oh,
muted,
you're still
babe.
Vixen, yeah, you're still muted.
I said, hell yeah.
Yeah, we were running a little bit, a few minutes overtime there, snacking. All right, where were we? We were getting a bite to eat is what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's morning time.
Get that meal prep.
Well,
Yes.
our morning, given it's actually afternoon.
That is our morning.
Mhm.
Yeah. And something has been into your stuff and eaten all the sweet bits.
Except this one Pop-Tart. Missed
Well,
it.
kept that one in your pants. So.
It says covered in fire ants, but otherwise delicious.
Mhm.
Probably why they were in there.
There we go.
True.
There to my Pop-Tart.
what kind of Pop Tart is it? It's s'mores? Is it strawberry? What are we talking about?
Banana bread.
Hey, I haven't
Oh.
heard of that one.
I never heard of that.
Mhm.
I tell you what, though, some fucking
Yeah.
toaster strudel. God,
Dude,
I would kill for motherfucking toaster strudel when I was younger. Now
The
I'd still
little-
kill for it, but I
The
know better.
little thingy
Oh,
you
yeah.
put on the
So it's like there's a technique for putting the
yeah,
goop on.
it's gotta be
Yeah,
side-
yeah.
like the donkeys go up.
I've seen
thing.
somebody sit there and take it, and they'll like sit there and just rip the top off, go, and then they take the plastic and
What's wrong with them? What's wrong with
Oh,
them? No, you make
no.
a tiny little hole,
No.
and you feed it out
and
of
you
that little
gotta
hole.
make it decorative.
I paint a picture and then I wipe the picture all over it when I'm done.
Hell yeah, that's them. You know.
I did do that somewhere. I would put it on there very evenly, and then once it warms up, you can I would like take my finger and like evenly distribute it. Then,
As one does.
yeah.
That tracks. I like
Oh.
that.
Back when I used to eat sugar,
Yeah.
those good old days.
So you'd still kill for one, but these days you'd be tried as an adult. So
Exactly.
So he knows better.
All right. So what is the plan from here then?
We gotta go check out the footage. Contact Lovelace at some point.
Yeah,
Probably
that's-
while we're eating.
That's
Do a
yeah.
little-
We're
little
gonna
breakfast.
right
Lunch,
snacking
brunch.
on. I'm squish some chicken pot pie into my
Oh,
mouth from the
yum.
package.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and
Very nice. I got the crust in there and everything, huh?
yeah. I don't know how to do
Modern magic, I tell you what.
it. And while I'm booting up the connecting to the satellite phone and getting a signal and sending something off to Lovelace.
Like,
Okay.
we found it. How much proof do you need? You know.
Yeah, what are we trying to accomplish here? We've definitely. It
it's
seems
definitely real.
It seems non-violent. So that it seems like it accidentally killed somebody in response to being attacked. Seems to be bleeding, but we haven't got any footage yet.
And the locals protected, so it's
Locals seem to protect it. Yeah.
Okay. So you get the message back almost straight away.
Oh.
Saying, try and find out how it has avoided detection. Take advantage of the locals' relationship with the creature. If they are protecting it, inform them that it has been injured.
That's a good idea.
That
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yeah.
We couldn't knock our heads together and come up with that one.
I was ready to go full nurse mode.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have to go it alone. All right, so we go back to Akafa, get some supplies, tell the folk why we need the supplies.
I guess
I
we just
gotta go check my GoPro.
yeah, because we're stuck here until the fan boat comes back. So,
Yeah.
Should we try to investigate the area that I saw it ran off into now that it's daytime? Maybe it'll be sleeping.
We could get some more pictures of. I bet
there's
there's some footprints and stuff we could do.
Mm,
Oh yeah, let's make sure to take pictures of all like. Kelly, you're probably better at this than me. Can you see if there's any good footprints around that we can get some more like pictures of and things
Video
like
footage,
that.
even like put her face next to it and everything.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Uh,
I got find the way. I can find the way to the tracks.
Find the way to
Well,
the tracks.
the tracks are right here. I'm not going to have you
All right,
make a
all
roll
right.
on that. So you can get pictures and make plaster casts and all the traditional things one does with Bigfoot tracks.
Yeah. Take pictures with it for my channel, face up and put
Do a little
my,
thumbnail.
Picture
Put my-
the next to my forearm, like
yeah.
Yeah, that thumbnail.
Okay.
Well, we need A and B testing.
you knew what I'm going for.
I know what
Something
you're going for because I have a filthy mind.
I was putting my vape pen in it to show its size, but I guess that
Forearm's better.
forearm's better.
You
So
know
what
what
you
they say
need,
about
a
man with
remote?
big feet,
We
big
need a
shoes.
Coke can. What else do guys send in?
Yeah, Coke can.
Coke can, TV remote. What
Yeah.
else?
Coke can, amateur.
I have a fellow
Toilet
who won't
paper
stop
roll,
sending me
whatever.
like random soap bottles. Like every bottle of soap shampoo in his shower, I've seen a comparison. I'm like, it's so obscure. I've never seen these. He's not in the same country as me. I don't recognize these brands.
Right. So
I don't know how many ounces that is.
Right. I think that could be tiny. That could be like a miniature soap bottle from the freaking
That's the thing
hotel.
with,
I don't know.
with TV remotes. Like,
Same thing with TV remote.
bro,
Yeah.
like
Exactly.
Standardized sizes here, buddy. Standardized sizes.
toilet roll, Coke can. What else we got? a literal ruler.
Yes.
You know how it is, guys. I'm sure you all know how it is.
Yeah.
No, they don't want a literal ruler because then you'll know that they've been measuring from their
I
butthole.
was talking to this one guy, and he's like, "I am this many inches." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. So, like, where do you where do you start measuring from?" He's like, "The base." I was like, "Oh, okay. Is that the top or the bottom?" Bottom. No, the bottom's where your asshole is. You measure from the top. Pubic bone.
I'm
base.
sure this is fascinating, but this is our clean stream.
This is what we
Yes.
talk about.
Oh, okay. So it's not
Sorry,
almost
sorry.
safe for work is what this.
Almost safe word.
I mean, I have noticed we haven't specifically mentioned what we're measuring or comparing.
That's
That's a
true.
good point. He's showing us their
Sure.
muscle gains.
Yes.
Make
Right.
me out to be the bad guy. Right, fine. I see how it is.
You said you have the dirty mind. That's all
Actually,
you bring.
GM, according to the rules,
Actually,
You introduced this aspect to our story. I'm shameless. I'm sorry. So yeah, I think we should be able to follow whatever skill Kelly had, that we could use that to maybe follow the tracks into its
Yeah.
own base
Yeah.
or something. At least take some more photos, or see if we can observe it sleeping. Because I mean, it was up all night, so maybe it's like just as passed out as we were.
So do you want to retrieve the GoPro first, or do you want to follow the tracks first?
I'd like to get the GoPro first, see if it even was there.
If the tracks are right, they led to our camp, so we can just.
Yeah, I guess we could check the tracks first. You're right.
Well, either way, the tracks won't go away because they're.
They might.
Yeah, depending on the weather.
Right. So maybe we should follow the tracks first.
And then
You're-
swing back by them.
Yeah, you may be right.
Oh, do you have an app on your phone maybe that the GoPro connects to?
I don't think it reaches from this distance.
No, wouldn't have the range. All right. So let's see. All right, so
they don't eat these good GoPro 10s, man. Or GoPro 11.
So tracking the creature is Betty. And again,
Many blessings,
let's
GZ.
try something different.
oh my god, I sneezed in front of my partner and they just didn't say anything. And so I am like, hold on, I'm looking something up right now. And they're like, what? I'm like, what happens if you sneeze and no one says bless you?
That's an interesting thing you bring up. I never say bless you because it's not really something I grew up culturally doing. I mean, we have our own expression, but we don't really use it that often. But I did notice that when you sneeze in a group of people, there's at least one who will say bless
A
you.
minimum, if
Minimum.
not all of
It's
them.
an American
And it's
thing.
like they can't. It's like
Mhm.
it is absolutely. It is like cardinal law. With
So
what they
I've
were
been
noticed. Yeah.
wondering why. I'm like, the best I can guess currently is that they are all dutiful children of their mothers. They're dutiful sons of their mothers. And it's like something their mother taught them to do. They want to like disappoint mom. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out if that's a real theory or not. So you let
I
me
don't
know.
know. The way
Are
I
they
see it
or
is
not?
sneezing is an awkward thing. You're like your whole face is exploding in front of people at random. And like
Oh.
I feel like it's up to one person in the party to be like, hey, that's all right, buddy.
I guess we're way more shameless. We're
I was
like,
about to say,
that's a normal bodily thing. If you think it's weird, then you're the problem, not me.
part of it is my exhibitionism where I'm like, yeah, that's how I feel about the work that I do. My face is making weird expressions. I'm all out there.
But the folk story behind it over here is supposedly that
Your heart
during the
stops.
time of the plague, if you were sneezing, that meant you were potentially about to die, so it would be bless you. So it's not that, but that's not true. It's just that's what's been passed around.
Yeah, and one
So
of the
you're about to die. Bless you and good night.
Yeah.
one of the rumors I heard is that when you sneeze, your heart stops, and so that's why they're saying bless you, because it's like you're dying.
coming back
for
to
a
life.
moment.
When you sneeze, your soul flies out of your body, and it has to be blessed quickly to be pushed back in.
So you to get it back in, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that the best.
So if you
I'm gonna
become,
start
so
saying
the answer is you become soulless
If
nobody
nobody
blesses
says-
you.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
make sure to say bless you all the time.
Thank you.
That's why you're eating Pop-Tarts, is to fill that hole that's left behind after your soul left your body. That's all your
That's
body's for.
replacement, honestly.
Pop Tarts are a good replacement. For
It'll
soul.
do.
Okay.
In a pinch.
So, and it's the law of the game now. Pop-Tarts are equivalent to souls.
Yep.
Cool, cool.
He's making a note.
How many soul units can you regain when you eat Pop-Tart?
Yeah. So all that human sacrifice, you don't need to. Just stab a Pop-Tart.
Yep.
So Pop-Tarts are voodoo dolls. I like that.
I do, yeah.
All right. So anyway, yes.
What are
track-
toaster strudel is what I need to know.
Well, that comes back to breaking it. That's why you always break the Pop-Tart, because if you cut it, you're cutting into the Christ's flesh.
Yes.
Well, in that case, in the soul's flesh. So you can't cut it, you got to break. Right.
Well, so in Egyptian law, the soul was made up of many different parts. So perhaps Pop-Tarts is one part of the soul,
Mm.
and then maybe toaster strudels are the
Another part of
car.
soul.
Yeah,
a
the
different
car.
part.
Exactly. I was about to say the car.
What's the car?
Are there puppies in the soul?
Toaster puppies.
Wait.
Oh
There
no.
are always puppies. So the puppies, it's like a toaster shaped like a puppy. So you could put your toaster
You sure it's not a
strudel-
puppy shaped like a toaster?
No, it's definitely a
Oh,
toaster
some
shaped like a
plugs
puppy.
are kind of toaster shaped. That's right.
Right. So you put your toaster and your Pop-Tart soul into the puppy, and that is the full soul. That is the three parts you need: toaster, Pop-Tart, toaster shaped like a puppy, a Pop-Tart, and a toaster strudel. You combine them, you have a soul.
Okay, it's canon,
So
people.
we can
Remember
manufacture a
that.
golem. So we need those three parts to get golems going.
And you write its name, the soul on its forehead in the strudel
In a strudel icing.
icing.
That's right. That's right.
I
Good to
love this game.
I love this show.
Daddy gets a little, because like Mondays we take off work. I mean, we're gonna restructure a lot of things, but we don't work on Mondays, so we just like stream and get projects done. So then Monday night he's like balls deep in a project. I'm like, babe, we gotta go to bed. We got tabletop tomorrow. He's like, God fucking damn it, Jesus fucking fuck. I hate this show. No, not really. But and then last night I was like, we got Aetherpunk tomorrow. He's like, oh, I love Aetherpunk. So yes, I quite enjoy being able to do all this silly shit too. So I echo that sentiment.
It's like, when you really like put a lot into a project. I was
You have a
up,
long runway.
I was up late, and before starting today, I was still trying
Doing
to
the
make the
same thing.
project
Yeah.
work.
That's the thing with people who are able to focus. I can't relate, but like this man, you can talk to him for like 5 minutes. Give him about 5 more minutes, and then he'll be like, okay, so you were saying that you're going to the... Like first of all, the amount of focus that he has in the first place, I can't relate whatsoever as my ADHD self. Secondly, he actually does cue it up somewhere in there, and then he'll get back to it later. So the runway that this person has for projects and everything else cannot be underestimated. So yeah, can't relate, but it's what it is. We love different abilities.
Mhm.
We love our genius.
All right. So yeah, tracking the skunk ape. So it would normally be difficulty 7, but it can't actively avoid you or do anything to stop you tracking it because it's asleep. So we'll drop the difficulty back down to 6.
It's also bleeding.
And then,
True.
We don't
and
know
it's
that it's
bleeding.
We can track the
Bleeding.
blood.
That's an asset. So drop.
Should
the
we gather
difficulty
some of
to
that
5.
blood? Maybe we should gather some of that blood.
Oh my God, you're right. Blood sample. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Slightly muddy. Well, maybe we can find one on a leaf or something.
Olivia, you're a genius.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, my mom always called me that and made me income.
All right.
No,
versus
your
damage bag.
your mum always called you an Aquarius, not a genius.
Indeed.
means the same thing to her.
She called me Indigo Child. It's
Well, an Aquarian, then an Indigo child, then a Crystal child, and then whatever the latest iteration of that meme is.
I don't know, man. You know more than I do.
Who put Nurse Squatch on there?
Nurse
I
Squad.
put the Nurse Squatch.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Oh,
How? Okay.
I just saw it. I thought you were like joking, like or somebody wrote it down. I didn't realize there's a picture of a nurse squad now added.
Grim was hard at work during the
I
break,
know.
all right?
The Easter eggs. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
All right. What's the difficulty on this roll?
So far we've got it down to 5, I think.
Okay, 5.
I guess
I'm going to use my find the way. I'm going to
Okay,
navigate.
I
I'm going
just-
to use the tracks so I get
Oh,
extra
yeah.
free effort.
Great.
Yeah.
I love the background. It's so that. It's all like Bigfoot sightings. Oh, hey, I
Love
you.
it. I
If I had
found the
more
way.
time, I would have refined it a bit, but it's
It's
hard.
great.
It's hard
Which
to make a
Midjourney
sexy
do you
Bigfoot.
use? Do you-
Hmm?
Which one do you use? Midjourney?
Yeah, I mostly use Midjourney.
Yeah, because I haven't learned Midjourney very much. I'm always using
Midjourney
ChatGPT
does
or the.
great.
yeah.
It does
Yeah,
I need to use it.
and I used to use Yodeo for the sexy images for Tabletop-less, but they've gone safe for work, so I don't use them anymore.
Need to know if
Too bad.
GPTs can generate images.
Ooh, good question.
I'm gonna ask them.
Because it's been jailbroken for sexy stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Though I found some ways around it so far.
Well, yeah,
If you
we.
use-
uh-huh.
If you use grandiloquent terminology, it doesn't pick it up. So if I say like pulchritudinous, it doesn't pick up on that as being forbidden.
What does that
Wow.
mean?
That's
I've heard that word.
fantastic.
Pulchritudinous, it means like exaggerated female sexual characteristics.
Hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was specifically big bosoms, but yeah, I've heard it. Like,
Yeah.
It's been a million years since I've heard that word.
Yeah, and then there's Callipygian as well. That's for big butts.
Ah, didn't know that one.
Use over
Beautiful.
time.
I love the English language.
Between 1900s and the peak was right before 1950. And there was a
Huh.
big drop. Means beautiful, but
Okay.
probably has been used for more
Yeah.
explicit. Yeah. But yeah, you had to tweak the nipples of the AI a little bit when you were making the mouth cream
Yeah.
image for the label.
Yep,
The
exactly.
blue label.
It's safer work bullshit. It's like, why do we have to instill,
Prudence,
right, Victorian
crudity,
values and
hang-ups.
hang-ups and stuff in the AI?
Because we still let in our children, same fucking reason.
All right. So yes, Kelly rolled well.
Hey.
So you set off through the swamps, wading through the muck, still stinking and reeking of all the stuff that you put on the night before, since you've marinated in it all night.
Mhm.
Keep an eye
We're
out.
natural
I
now.
think it's
Must be the wind.
Starting to grow on you, literally.
Just a little. I need like leaves that have like the blood on them, rather than like scooping up.
well, there's some of the packages. So it's on.
Oh, on the
packages.
packages.
Yo.
Yeah.
So where it had spent some
What's on the
time and
sandwich
used a
bag?
bit of physical exertion, there was more blood. When you gather up the blood, it's some of the drops are kind of blackish, whether they've just been here a while or not, and they all stink to high heaven.
Oh wow.
Stinky
Even the
blood.
blood stinks.
Damn. Maybe. All
Like
right.
how
put that in
Carly
some-
gets to you.
some
Do
sandwich
we happen to
bag.
have an ice box? I'm like, ice it down. Or...
I mean,
You had a cooler, but the beast ripped open the cooler, so it lost its
So the ice-
insulation. Yeah, the ice is all melted.
All right. Well, I'm gonna gather up every bit of well preserved blood that I can get, put it in sandwich bags and stuff. This is good for genetic testing.
right? Put it in a big Ziploc bag.
Okay, one sec. I quickly look something up.
Does Grim know what a Ziploc bag is? What are they called?
I
in-
know what a Ziploc is, yes.
What are they called in UK though? I mean, I figured obviously, but like by name. But then again, brands span countries these days.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was wild to me growing up in Eastern Europe, and it was like
We-
diapers.
We
or
usually
golf
just say resealable.
balls?
Yeah.
Grew up with Pampers, with Xerox. We call markers Flowmaster. So all these proper nouns, proper names. And when I moved to America, I'm like, oh, that's actually not the word for that. That's just a brand name. Wow.
Yeah, I won't do anything mean. Okay,
Oh,
Just
Well, I can do
calculating.
I can do those GM intrusions anytime I want. I just have to give you experience points when I do. So
Do it. Do it.
no.
I want XP.
The other way.
I'm really excited about that. Can you flip those up, please?
Yes.
Guys, he looks so good with those glasses.
I don't know why she likes this.
I love it. I need. Oh, they don't go any further up. I
don't know
need
what
you to wear round glasses, please, for me.
There it is.
You're so sexy.
Like this. You like that?
Yes. I think you look
Okay.
really good.
no, it's a good look on you.
They
She's
look
not wrong.
good on you. Yeah, they fit your. Finally found something to fit your face.
It-
First
It looks like your eyes have been to Disneyland.
No, that's all I was like, that's the first thing I thought. Also, I'm like, okay, looks like mouth ears to me, but all right.
I love it. I want it. Maybe I can convince you to wear glasses that you need.
I like it like this stuff. Down with this.
New Wayland.
Perfect for the swamp.
You
Yeah.
trudge through the swamp, swatting insects which seem to be attracted by the stink, if nothing else.
Is that a hummingbird? No, it's just a Florida mosquito.
Yeah. Too big to fly. It just stalks you on the ground.
I think it's a Texas mosquito. No, it's an Australian mosquito.
Yeah, Australian mosquitoes don't bite you to suck your blood. They smash you flat with a rock and then slurp up what's left.
Fuck. Put them up.
All right. Kelly leading the way. You reach another one of the many little islands that sticks up and has the bigger trees growing around it. This one's even more thickly festooned with vines and creepers and other planty goodness. And the tracks lead right into there. And as you get closer, you can smell that familiar stink from the night.
Ooh, what's that smell? Can you smell that smell?
Yeah.
Is it like a hole in the ground, or like or in the mountain? Or
The little muddy island rising up out of the surrounding shallow swamp water.
Okay. We
With quite a
probably
thick
shouldn't,
stand of trees.
Okay.
probably shouldn't disturb it while it sleeps, but we could leave it some more food. We
Well,
could
just
leave it
run
the
away.
leftover
You
apples and
disturb
stuff.
it.
He took all the apples.
Oh.
Yeah. Won't it just run away though if we disturb it? So maybe we can sneak in and
if
get
it-
some
Or
pictures.
if he's stuck in a cave, I mean, you don't want to corner an animal. And,
No, but if it's asleep, maybe you can sneak in and take some pictures.
yeah, but okay.
Sneak
Imagine
in and take-
you wake up and there's an alien in your bedroom and it's holding something. What's your reaction?
I have that night terror every night.
Yeah. I don't think I would react very well either, even if they're completely peaceful. My first
Do
reaction.
a little role reversal role play. How would you like it if you woke up and there was a baboon standing over you?
Well, the whole point is to be quiet so that we don't know, because we just woke up with the evidence of someone ransacking our thing. So I think we need to do the exact same thing right back.
Take his shit too.
Take his shit so he wakes up. See how he likes it to wake up knowing someone ransacked his sleeping place. You know what I mean? But you're good at sneaking. Maybe you can like take a picture and then get out.
I am. Okay, let's.
Like on a selfie stick, but no flash.
Okay, people, this may be the last time you ever see me.
Deep on the trail of a skunk ape.
All right. Is it like a large opening? Is there?
There's no immediately visible opening in all the vines and reeds and everything.
All right, Olivia, I'm gonna need you to use your mind powers or
You got
something.
it. I prefer you didn't call them that.
Okay, your
Differently able.
sensitive senses. I don't know. It's
I'm gonna project my senses a short distance.
Okay.
Just see if I
Spend
can-
the necessary.
Yep, 1 point. Did it?
Okay, so you close your eyes and concentrate and project your vision forward through the trees. It's dark in here, but you can make out the shape of the creature laying in a sort of big round nest of dried reeds and grasses that is piled up. Reminds you of the sort of nest that gorillas make and sleep in that you've seen on nature documentaries and things. But this creature is a lot bigger. Its sleep seems to be disturbed. It's kind of shifting around and twitching. You can see the gunshot wound in its side. It's laying on its side with the wounded side upward, so it's not resting on it. So there's a fairly big wound in the shoulder that looks like it's ripped away some of the muscle mass. And then there's surrounding wounds where the rest of the shot went in, you think? And it's surrounded by torn wrappers and things from your camp.
Do you sense anything like supernatural or psychic or anything weird about him?
No, I think he's in pain, and so he can't sleep very well. It's having a bit of a hard time sleeping.
Did you see a place I could like snap a picture from?
I don't think it'd be a good idea to go in there if he's so restless.
Yeah, you'd probably hear me. Even I'm good at it, but I don't want to die.
Yeah, I guess Cheeto did meet his end pretty gruesomely, even if that was an accident. So it's got some stopping power.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
accidentally killed him.
Yeah.
I don't want to be accidentally like murked.
I say that we go back to Akafa and just report back to him what's going on with this boy.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
bad
We
the
just
damage is.
confront them as like, look, we're on your side. You know, you
As
got
proof, here we go.
you
It's
got to take care of
wounded.
your boy.
Yeah.
Like,
Do you think they know where his lair is? If they don't, we can guide them to it.
right.
I mean, it's right there. Physical, absolute evidence of the existence of another large hominid species, extant hominid species.
I'll go in there and do
It's
it.
just on the other side of those reeds and vines. Yeah,
Well, maybe if I crawl,
I can do it. I
will
have
take me as a threat.
I can go with you because I have some ability to.
Wait, did we bring the costume with us?
Yes, yes, we did.
Oh, yeah, we did. Whew, I was wondering. Yeah, that was wafting. Thank you for the wafting. I'm not. No.
Well, I thought you were gonna wear it.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. Oh God. All right.
okay. So now imagine if you woke up suddenly to find a baboon leaning over you wearing a human skin. How would you?
I'm going to crawl.
He's not leaning over him,
so
all
I look-
right?
So I look
Look like a child.
So I look like a
A
child,
baby.
like a,
Get its mother-father instinct to kick in. You know.
and I will go straight up, like kowtow, head to the floor if necessary, forehead to the floor.
I mean, there's some way in which you can recognize friends versus foes because the village people.
Right.
So
All right,
it allows
all right.
them to
So you
approach.
need to dress up as a leather daddy and one of the village people, and then it won't attack you.
All right, I'm gonna slip into the thing and say, okay, I guess I'm the sneakiest.
That's the only politically correct costume left from that, isn't it? Can't do the Indian, can't do the cop.
Can't do the construction worker's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you can do that. Okay.
I did not.
All right. So difficulty is 5. You can have the asset from the stink suit,
All right.
so that drops it to 4.
Is there an asset from me seeing a little bit deeper into it?
No. That just means that you'll see him being torn apart by a gigantic ape if he screws this up.
Come on. now.
I'm gonna stay out here and hold the lines open. So if you need to go on and get right out, you can just go on and get right out.
Okay.
Go on and get.
All right. Let's have. Well, you guys. Here's my phone. Make sure the video goes online. If
How are
I
you gonna
don't
take a
make it,
picture of it?
on my other phone.
Oh, your other phone.
One of them.
If I don't come back, delete my search history.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Can't have the feds looking at that. I understand.
Yes, Kelly, that is.
Hope you do the same for me.
Yep, that is the reason. Exactly. So
I'd like to kind of go with you, but only up until the entrance, so that if you're run out and if it chases
Well, what if
you,
it
I can
runs-
stop it.
what are you going to stop it with?
Harsh language.
My mind powers.
You got like
My mind powers.
mind powers. You got
My mind powers.
skunk ape defying mind powers. All
I
right.
got my
All
powers.
right. Well, stay back enough where there's not enough to
Because I'm not
hear it.
the sneaky.
Yeah. All right. So, so I'm using. I've got a specialized in stealth. And so, how does that work again? Because I'm rolling it.
So you'll roll your stealth skill and it should automatically figure in.
Okay,
in
and then the difficulty you said was 4.
Yeah, it's been reduced down to 4 with your assets.
All right,
Are you taking
All right.
edge or?
and I'm
And
on
And
effort,
if the worst
Yep.
comes to the worst, primates can be warded off by pictures of Michael Jackson. Because he had
What?
bubbles. The chimp.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
All right.
That's
Deep
true.
cut.
All right. I succeeded in my stealth roll, so that means I also remember to turn off the little sound that the phone makes when you
Yes.
take a picture.
And the flash.
What?
The flash. I remember.
So
turning that
what model phone have you got? Because on some of them you can't switch off the shutter noise because it was a security thing to stop upskirt shots.
off. I gave her that one. I took the one that wasn't there.
All right.
Phone, I'm sure.
So you hunker down, kind of crawling through the muck and mush of the swamp, with Olivia helping hold some of the reeds and the vines and things out of the way. and you crawl through the mud up the sort of slope of it and up into the enclosure where the skunk ape is sleeping. The smell is incredible. You feel like you've crawled up into Satan's asshole.
Oh God.
Which
And
is
it's
different
humid.
It's different from Satan's balls.
Yeah.
I still can't get over Vixen being like, "Hey Cherry, can we make that bathwater be less than Satan's balls hot?"
Yeah.
I'm like, this is not even that hot, girl. What are you talking about?
Oh, I hate you guys. I hate my fans. They better fucking love this.
I better get 2 times the subscribers on
I
my
better
member
get
channel.
this. Better go fucking viral.
Oh, you bet your little booty it will. Do we want it to go viral though? I guess yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yes, absolutely.
We want it to go viral.
Even if
Just
it goes
thinking of,
viral, people are not going to believe it anyway.
I think in that time travel episode of Futurama where he takes a picture of the ship and it comes out as the Loch Ness Monster.
I didn't see that.
That's hilarious.
But
Yeah. All right. How close do you want to get?
You got Zoom on your phone, right? You got Zoom.
close enough that it's going to be a clear picture.
I mean,
I'm
no,
gonna take a- I'm gonna take a
zooming will
picture,
degrade the
and I'm gonna
quality. It's
check
already in the
picture.
dark.
You know, take
Yeah,
the picture,
it is
look
dark.
at the picture. Is it clear?
How dark is it?
Then
It's
take
Pretty
another
dark in here, so you have to do long exposure.
Okay, I can hold really still.
And you got to hold it still. Yeah.
I can hold
I'm
still.
sure he's got one of those stabilizing the monopod.
Yes. Little baby monopod.
Yeah. Little stick. I mean, we got one right there. I got something for this. Hold on.
Okay,
Yeah, you got it to put on the dash of my car. It's fine.
You get a few pictures. And you spent some time in proximity to the beast now. And you can see that there are some maggots squirming away in the wound on its shoulder.
Oh, at least it's gonna kill off the gangrenous flesh. There's that. So, yep. All right. That's all is thought. I'm not saying this out loud. And I guess I'm gonna backwards
Yeah, so
crawl carefully
A
back
few
out.
shots, some video footage, looking around.
Yeah, exactly. All the angles and the, but like you can have a close up, 4K, and it's like nobody's gonna believe it anyway. So this is just for the people who are the believers anyway. So,
Yeah. And then carefully crawl back out. Okay, you didn't wake the beast.
all right.
Nice.
And when I get out, I'm like, take video of myself. I did this for you guys. This stinks. You're gonna love this footage.
And then what? Go and get the GoPro.
Yep. And maybe like leave some sort of, I don't know, like a pile of rocks or something there near wherever this is, so that we can kind of mark it, but not in a way that just anybody can find it.
Yeah, you can stack up a few stones and so on from rummaging around in the mire.
Yeah,
Is that literally empty?
that is literally empty.
How is that possible? I just took it out of the package. So is this one.
You took it out of what package?
The brand new package. I
Yeah.
took it out of the.
Ooh, someone's getting an email.
Someone's getting in trouble because my caffeine and energy
yeah,
vapes.
don't
Oh,
pop.
It's all over the. Look at that. It's all over the container.
Yeah,
No, we're getting our money back. This is bullshit.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's take a picture of this unbroken inch and do a video. It should. Okay.
Well done. Let me try something else. Try collagen and lavender, I guess.
All right. Yeah, let's go check out what we got on the GoPro.
Okay. So you make your way across the swamp again, retracing your steps. You kind of know your way here, and it's a lot easier in the daylight, so no problem. Grab the GoPro and whiz through the footage quickly on like quadruple speed or whatever, probably faster at intervals. And other than a shadow moving across the field of the camera, there's not really much of anything there.
Love it. Oh. Yeah. I'll say
Typical.
the shadow was definitely the skunk cape.
Must be.
Just put a red circle around it.
Exactly. Like you just put a circle around it, and then that's it. That's all you need.
Too true.
You see that? That was the spirit of the something. I don't know. Whoa! And then when you show the footage, you just have to make a whole lot of whoa! Oh my god!
Are you serious? Did you see that? Did you see that?
What? Oh my!
I'm gonna back it up. I'll play it again. What?
Pepper with ad breaks before each reveal. No, it's gonna be great.
Yeah. Need the right YouTube thumbnail with you doing this one.
That's why you need A/B testing. That's what I was saying
Exactly.
earlier. You take a picture of Kelly and her forearm next to the thing. Take another picture next to the thing. See which one does. better.
Everything's browser's face now. It's just like
Too true.
All right. As you head back towards your camp with the GoPro and all your footage, sort of scarcely believing what you've managed to see and figure out, you hear the sound of the fan boat approaching the camp. You can hear it from quite some way off because it's pretty loud.
Ooh, I believe that's 5-0.
all right.
How are we gonna explain?
How do we?
Okay,
Yeah.
let's hide the costume.
Yeah, how are we gonna explain how we fucking smell?
It came to our
Ran
camp.
into a skunk.
Yes,
And then in the morning we just smelled like this. It came to our camp,
Yes.
and now we smell
and we
like
think we
this.
got sprayed by a skunk.
Yeah.
Yes,
We were molested by skunk ape.
Yeah.
This is my
I think
story.
you touched us, not just our.
It's like that doesn't just smell like a skunk. That smells like some other stuff. Too.
Like dunking shame, right?
All right. So as you come back to camp, there's Leo's fan boat there, and there's also a couple of guys in sheriff's uniforms. Maybe I should swap hats.
So they're wearing brown uniform, is what you're trying to say.
Yes.
And
And
Very nice.
and they're standing around talking to Leo.
hey guys, our camp got turned
Just
over.
kidding. It's Florida, so they're they have green. They have green
Yeah.
outfits.
Green.
Our camp got turned over by animals. We got sprayed by a skunk. It's been a hell of a night, guys. But we'll take you over to where it's at.
Required by law to wear green uniforms.
Yeah. Well, some of them wear grey apparently, but maybe that's a dress uniform.
Yeah, because in like Nevada, I mean, usually all sheriffs are brown, but apparently Florida is required to be green. Mhm. Weird. Good for them.
So,
I did want to issue a correction for those who are paying attention to this stream in particular and were there last time when we were in Florida. I mentioned that Florida people, in terms of their diet and seafood and whatnot, that they eat dolphin. No, they eat, and we're all aghast. No, they eat dolphin fish. Dolphin fish is a type of fish, so it's not dolphin like the mammal. Dolphin fish.
Not to be confused.
Not to be confused. Apparently, there's multiple dolphin fishes out there. I don't know.
And she didn't mislead you on purpose.
I did not. I was just very shocked by it, so I did some follow-up research. I did not make a whole lot of sense.
Florida people eat dolphins?
Those bastards.
That's it. Nothing but no Disneyland for them ever again.
But yeah, so Leo waves you over, helps you up onto the island from the swamp water. Yeah, this is the party I've been helping out here. This is Mr. Svalson, Miss Robinson, Miss O'Neill. Everyone, this is Sheriff LeBlanc and Sheriff Deputy Dry.
Sure, deputy.
Deputy sheriff.
The sheriff
Hey.
puts down his silvered aviators and peers at you all. He looks like someone took an image of a baby and then dragged the corner upwards to make it bigger.
Aw.
So you all found a body out here.
Yeah, we could take you to where it was. It was in a tree, so it must have been some sort of cat or something that did it.
Yeah, Leo's been bending my ear about that the whole way over here.
Yeah.
I'm saying puma or a cougar or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it must have been
Sounds
something
about
like
right.
that. Yeah.
We thought it maybe like a parachuter that got tangled up and couldn't get down and got pecked at by creatures. It's
Let's get out there and have a wee look see, shall we?
Is Leo here also?
Yes.
So hopefully he's
Well-
noticing that we're like on his side a little bit. That we're like,
Chilling about skunk ape and all that.
yeah. It's like, yeah,
Chill
no,
about skunk ape,
we're
okay?
Explaining everything rationally.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, they're like, hey,
We don't want to jump into no conclusions.
we're on your side,
Yeah.
Leo.
Yeah, Leo looks at the camp wreckage. So, midnight munchies.
No, I think some bear or something tore through here, got to all our
Mhm.
snacks and such.
Raccoons,
You know they
We
got
do
the
get
fence and they use the hand.
yeah, we do get black bears through. So
Yeah.
could be.
Mhm.
All right, so you pile into the fan boat and it takes you over to where you found the body. The sheriff and the deputy get out and look around. Damn, all this trash. Tourists really leave a mess, huh?
Hmm.
Is this some special spot or something?
Must be like, you know how like they even have here, check this out. I'm gonna go find the picture of the line of people on Mount Everest. Like, yeah, you seen this? This is where they go and there's actually a line for the top of Mount Everest now. This is probably just a place to get people Instagram or something. I do a little bit of that myself, but that must be what this is.
Shit,
Yeah.
you get the information superhighway all the way out here in the swamp.
Satellite phone, check it out, man. Oh man, it was expensive, but you gotta get one, bro.
Pretty sweet.
If I have to spend any more time out here, I might as well. Fortunately, it's mostly a search and rescue and shit out here, so less to
We
do
should
with
definitely
us.
put a requisition to your department. I hear they've been, sending military equipment to police precincts all over the country. So and then you might be able to get some night goggles, some satellite phones. If it's trouble out here. But then again, I mean, it's probably just wild animals. So why would you need to come back here ever?
Yeah, they gave us one of those armored vehicles. Ain't much call for it in swampland, though. Shit sinks.
Not many IEDs, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Seems like overkill to me. What you gonna do? So, which tree was it?
That one over there with the broken branches.
Nope, yeah, that one.
Fuck me sideways with a badger. I ain't climbing up that.
Yeah, I don't
Dry.
think there's any point.
Well, I mean, shoot, what the branches he was resting on is somewhere in this pile of them.
He gestures to the deputy, who swears under his breath and starts trying to climb the tree.
So maybe it's a like kind of a nest for a cat. Maybe they or maybe you know what? All the tourist garbage might have attracted a cat. I bet because that's the only thing that would be able to
Like
drag a
Alabama
man
or
up in
something,
in a tree like that, right?
Yeah, I think these animals do love their human food. It's mostly bears. We get calls for that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
See anything up there? Nope. Just some blood stains. Yeah, I remember watching Animal Planet or something. I think leopards do this. They drag their prey up in trees. So
Yeah, there's supposedly like jaguars or something out here still. Is that right?
Florida Panthers, I heard.
yeah, Florida panthers. It's just people being grandiose about mountain lions, really.
So it's not unheard of then in this vicinity.
Dispatch said it might be the skunk ape.
Yeah, well, it's a skunk for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys
There's no
are a bit
funny
right.
that.
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
know what it's tomato juice or something. What is it that I don't know. We need to get back to civilization and get this nastiness off us.
Our whole camp got sprayed.
Yeah, we thought we'd come out and have a little fun, but maybe we just don't belong out here.
Yeah, tomato juice. Yeah. When I got sprayed, my wife said apple cider vinegar, but that's her answer to everything. So yeah, I'd be more inclined to add some vodka and a stick of celery myself. But
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, vinegar can be a very good remedy when you have a temperature that won't go down.
Hmm.
You're rubbing the body down with vinegar.
good to know.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, it
Your
looks
story.
like an animal attack to me. There's no evidence of any struggle or anything. The body was pretty badly degraded by the wildlife. There's not really a lot to go on, and by the time we got a team out here, whatever small amount of evidence there still was, it wasn't going to be here. Leo here vouched for you, said he knew where you were the whole time, and so there's no reason to really give you any more problems. I've just noted down your statement. Before you leave, could you drop by the office? I have all this typed up then. Just leave a witness statement
Oh
affirming,
yeah, no problem.
affirming what we've already put out.
Mhm. Yeah,
All
absolutely.
It is true story, by the way. I'm dropping the link. It's something that I grew up with in old country, but I just looked it up real quick. And yes, vinegar can help with fever. 2012 study found that warm vinegar compresses can be more effective than warm water. It's the acid that draws the fever out of the body. Also, adding a cup of apple cider vinegar to a bath can help reduce fever.
Is it because of the it draws the heat out because it evaporates quickly? Is that what
I'm
it
not
is?
sure what it is, but it's effectiveness of giving compresses against reduction of body temperature in children. It seems to. There's a lot of scholarly articles about it.
Maybe it helps with evaporation, and so the evaporative cooling is more efficient.
Yeah, because I'm like, how does acid draw a fever?
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely more effective than water. so yeah, they added to baths. You can put a towel on the head and on the stomach.
This is the discussion on the way back.
So yeah, Leo's like, do you want to come back to Aquifer or?
Yeah. Let's head back to Akapa.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So you pick up all the gear and the trash and all the other stuff you have to worry about. Load it all up. With all of that and the deputies, you weighed down, and it's a bit of a longer trip back than it was otherwise. He drops you off and takes the sheriff and the deputy off to take them back to town proper, so leaving you in the little swamp village.
All right. Now, do we remember who was like kind of the mayor or the head of the place, or like you had the vision? Like we need to know who's in on it here, which would be, I guess, most of the village folk, right?
Yeah, everyone who's anyone.
But was there somebody who's kind of the town lead?
There was, I don't know, but
The general store guys, wasn't it? That seemed to be like the heads. I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah.
Where's it gone? Actually, Leo ran the general store. So possibly the guys who ran the bar, the one and only bar. Let me just double check my notes.
of course, drinking apple cider vinegar can help because of the probiotics. If you have it with mother, especially, because it's apple cider vinegar is fermented apple. The mother is the mix of yeast and bacteria that does the fermentation.
Scooby.
Mother of vinegar.
Vinegar contains polyphenol, antioxidants. But that's for
No, here we are. Yeah, you did meet the people who are kind of the heads of the community during the hurricane party. That's Eli and Sophia Bluewater. They're people who founded the community. They're both in their 70s now. But apparently, Eli was an environmental activist in the 60s who helped establish the commune. And Sophia works at the little sort of township apothecary, appropriate as we're talking about folk remedies.
Is that where Leo works as well, or?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
He works at the general store.
He just does the pharmaceutical stuff at the general store?
No, there's a separate apothecary.
Because I have Leo written down as a local apothecary.
yeah, I have Leo as runs
I
apothecary
think it was
as well.
I think it was next to it because he runs the general store.
Okay.
And on the boat, I was busy uploading files via the satellite phone to my Proton Mail account. Make sure I've got all my stuff
Everything backed up. Yeah. But yeah, once you're dropped off in town and Leo drives off in the boat with the sheriff and the deputy, everyone's giving you pretty wide berth because you stink pretty bad.
Yeah, I think we should go wash up before we try to appeal to anyone's better senses.
Yeah. So
True.
it's like, guys, you got some tomato juice, or what's your local remedy for getting the stank off?
They've probably got some local folk remedy. Yeah. So yeah,
That'll
Drop by the
probably work.
apothecary.
Let's head over there. Like, do you want us to stay outside? This could get pretty offensive if we were going inside there. I know I'm having to yell at the door and all, but
you go stand as far away from everybody as you can, and we'll get you some stuff.
All right. You say the hose is over here?
Yes. So the Moss and Moonlight Apothecary is sort of next to and built in the same building as the general store, which is the Swamp Rat Outfitters, run by Leo. The apothecary is run by a woman called Vera Campbell in her 30s, skilled herbalist who sells tinctures, salves, and other remedies made from the local flora. Specializes in treatments for common swamp ailments, such as being sprayed by a skunk. So, whatever this stuff is that she has put together, I'm pretty sure tomato juice and vinegar are part of what's in it, but there's definitely some other medicinal smelling herbs and things involved as well. And some oats to scrub off the top layer of skin, which has the most stink soaked into it. But she doesn't even charge, because getting you to stink less will be a community service.
Lovely.
All right, so we all hose off outside.
Yeah.
We set our skunk ape costume to the side as well, because that's the source of a lot of stank.
All right, so you're scrubbed, clean, healthy pink skin, only stinking slightly.
A little bit of rosemary over the top of it all. Love it. All right, so let's go. What is it? Find Sophia and Eli then.
Mm-hmm.
Try to explain what's going on with Skunk Ape.
See if we can talk them into believing us that we have the best of the skunk apes' interests in mind.
Okay, so their house is the oldest one on the island, and it's actually built on the island, which, you know, space is at a premium, obviously, around here. So first come, first served. It's a large ramshackle house built sort of at the center front of the village. It's been largely overgrown with vines, but on the top of it, poking through all the growths and so on that have been building up over it for years, you can see some of the ubiquitous solar panels that everyone has up there. Half of them look modern. The other half are basically black painted old hot water radiators put on the roof to gather heat to warm water. Inside, there's a big, roughly circular area, which looks to be more of a public space than anything else. And then back from that is their sort of personal quarters. There's a ring on a little pull rather than the electronic doorbell or anything. So do you want to just bust in or do you want to ring it?
Ring would be polite.
Well, yeah, I'll be civil.
Yeah. Be polite.
Okay. Eli comes to answer the door. He looks a bit like Sean Connery in that jungle film he did about the cancer cure. So, balding, but what hair he has is very white and pulled back into a ponytail. He's got a bit of a Tom Jones look with the open shirt thing and the medallion and the curly white chest hair as well. He seems pretty hale and hearty. He's very tanned, very wrinkled, swollen joints on his fingers, so he must have a bit of touch of the arthritis. But he seems fairly fit and well. He throws open the door and grins at you all. Hi there. You're these visitors we've had, yeah? Tourists or... No, you went out into the swamp, didn't you?
Tourists, yeah. Just checking things out.
Who is this fellow again?
Eli, the person who established this commune.
Oh, okay.
The very first.
Hey, Eli.
The original.
Yeah, let's. How about we just shoot straight here? Guys, what do you think? You think?
Well, can we?
We can't have a proper conversation on the doorstep. Do you want to come in?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
please.
absolutely,
Can we
absolutely.
go
Yes,
somewhere?
please, thank you.
Yeah, come on in. He ushers you in and then closes the door. Yeah, gonna have to replace this screen. The bugs are gonna get in. Yeah, just take a seat down in the conversation nook over there, and I'll be right with you. Do you want a drink or anything?
Love a little water.
Water, yeah.
A beer if you have one.
Yeah, we got beer, or my daughter, she distills a little something. If you fancy something a bit spicier.
Plenty of that, thank you.
It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll take some.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. All right. He returns with a few cans of beer and a carafe of water with some ice floating in it, and some mason jars with some suspicious clear liquid in them.
One thing we don't have is mason jars. I wish I.
What?
And so much time in
Whatever
Florida.
you want. Help yourselves.
I'll buy some mason jars just for the show.
I'll just sip the water.
He opens a rusty old cookie tin and holds it out. There's a bunch of brownies cut into squares inside.
I look him up and down. I'm
He
alright.
winks at you.
Nah, I'm set. I need to keep a clear head, but thank you.
Yeah, well, if you change your mind, they're there. So, how have you found our little paradise in the swamp?
Delightful. But that is the least of our concerns right now. We're gonna shoot straight, right, fellas?
Yeah, okay. So we came to investigate the skunk ape, and our investigation was extremely successful. But the honest to goodness truth is, we think that we know that you guys are protecting him for good reason, and so we want to cooperate with you because we found out that he is wounded. So
Need some help out there.
yeah,
Badly.
yeah. Looks like what we
been a
feel
couple
like
of days,
happened is your guide fella. See,
Cheeto.
Chito, yeah, she's very sensitive psychically. I don't know how. I mean, because you guys know about the skunk ape, and I know you don't don't have to like make any weird faces or anything. Just listen. She's sensitive, and so she had kind of a premonition that basically gave us the idea of what we think happened. Is Chito tried to was guiding this fella who's a hunter. He shot at the skunk ape, and what we think, because now we've got he's wounded, his shoulder's wounded, and we think that basically he just retaliated. Cheeto got in the way and got killed.
Maybe tried to protect.
Right.
Guy or
Yeah, I think he was probably trying to stop him, but skunk ape was hurt. And so it's like, look, we want to cooperate with you. We don't want to mess anything up for you. And your boy out there needs some help. We know where he's nesting. I don't know if you know where his current nest is. We do. But the only thing we ask in return is if you could tell us how does he avoid detection? How you guys been avoiding detection for
all
so
these
long?
years, yeah.
It's a lot of no.
Because we got some things we want to protect, so
It's a lot to take in.
Yeah, I mean, we're being honest here, so
well,
please,
let's take a beat. Let's enjoy our drinks and let you
look. You can, and you can call your guy if he's with you. The guy who took us out there, we didn't,
Leo?
we didn't talk. Even though I've got footage of the skunk ape, we didn't show it to the cops. We didn't tell them anything. And so you can call him up and see that we're on the up and up. Like I said, we don't want to mess up your thing here. We understand you might have good reason for what you're doing. It's just, we're the curious kind, and we're trying to understand the world around us. That's all.
We respect the conservation of a endangered species. It's all, I can get it.
And we'd like to learn from your wisdom a little bit. We might have some things of our own too. Things like the footage and of other things we've seen that defy explanation. We might want to keep that a little bit hidden too. And you've been so successful at it.
Let me mull this over a sec. That's a mouthful. You told me. He takes a swig from his jar and takes a brownie. Pauses a moment, takes another one, and chewing on them goes over to the door and opens it up. Yo, Ryan, could you go and get Tommy? Tell him to come here. Thanks. Closes the door again. Comes and sits down, polishing off his second brownie.
Those special brownies?
Yeah.
I guess he knows how much is in them because that's reckless behavior.
It is reckless.
That is
2 whole
reckless.
brownies. Woo!
Edible behavior. You gotta eat half and see how you feel. Everyone knows that.
So, I guess there's no point me telling you there's no such thing as skunk ape and that we've lived here for years and never seen such a thing?
No, don't be silly. I've literally got footage of it.
Don't insult our intelligence.
I know exactly where his wound is, for Christ's sake. And it's got maggots on it, so he's not got, but he's still bleeding, so he needs help. If you guys are the conservationists we think, he needs help ASAP.
We do it
Can you
ourselves.
show me this?
Can
you show me this footage?
Sure. Keep in mind, this isn't the only copy of it. And if you guys get any weird, I do investigation on a bunch of different things. And so, I've got a dead man switch. I don't, my stuff goes out everywhere. But, if you guys are really not wanting me to put this out publicly, that's fine. But, I'll go ahead and just like.
But we ain't the man. All right.
Cool. And so I show them the footage. And it's like, nobody's going to believe me other than people who know it's real anyway. But this is just for the people who already know the truth. It's just some level of confirmation. But yeah, you see right there. See, check it out. Hold on. Wait, right there. No, you can see that. Yeah, you can see his shoulder right there.
Yep, I see it. So, all right, guys, what do you think's gonna happen if you put this out?
Most people aren't going to believe it.
And we have no intention of putting it out.
I mean, you will have a bunch of tourists, like more tourists than normal, but
Also,
probably not that many more.
and possibly more accidents than normal. Then
Yeah, that's true too. So I mean, yeah, we could, I'd still like to put out something though, like maybe some of the blurrier footage or something like that. So
Or
we
just
got
the footprints,
so
or
just something that's fun and something that everybody can just disbelieve, and it's just the typical stuff that people are used to.
Yeah,
you know,
footprints would be a
but
good
if you're trying to say, hey, don't put this out, we can go over what's, what you think would be too much. I'm okay with that.
Well, like I say, just consider what's going to happen, right?
Right.
And if we let that happen, then it's more likely something bad is going to happen with him, with them.
Yeah. No, I feel you. I understand. That's you're trying to keep an endangered species alive, and it was just. But again, how on earth have they stayed undetected this long? That's really what's like valuable to me. And that's like, we put in a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of effort. We're trying to be, cooperative here. So if you can help a brother out, give us a little more info, then, we'll keep it within our tiny little esoteric groups. It's all going to come across as, people bullshitting anyway. And it's just as long as we don't put out the best of the footage,
Right.
we keep that ourselves. And, we can put out something blurry or whatever, and everybody will just think it's more sensational nonsense.
I think some of those blurry photos are worse than the stuff you can find when you Google it. I think, in my opinion.
Well, when me and my wife and my friends first came out here, took a long time, but we got the trust of some of the local First Peoples, and they've been looking after the creature for some time before we came here, and once it became clear that it was real and true, we decided to help out too. We found it easier dealing with the man in a lot of ways, being a standard issue American. And then, well, I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it, Dole, but yeah.
I get it. Well, privilege.
Yeah, you got to learn to use it for good, right? So we just keep an eye out and keep people away and lead them down the wrong path and make fake footprints and a little bit of fun fur here and there, that acrylic plastic stuff they make stripper outfits out of, that kind of stuff. So people think they found something, seen something, but they take it back, they get it analyzed, it turns out to be bullshit, all the rest of it. We lead people the wrong way. Best as we've been able to tell, and not everyone in town is in on it, but these critters, they live pretty spaced out, like big territories, and they don't like to come together except mating season and all that. So occasionally we see them with some young'uns, and otherwise, they're very spaced out. But honestly, we thought they would have been exposed by now. I mean, it's a big critter, but somehow things always just seem to line up so it doesn't get exposed or found or shot or killed or caught on camera in anything clean. I mean, your footage, that's the first time I've seen anyone catch anything clean. I mean, the rest of us, we've been here decades. We've taken the odd shot here and there, though we keep them safe.
It was hurt.
And even with the trust we've built up, we don't get much. Not that we'd want to keep it anyway, because it's just not safe.
Did you sense anything psychic or anything like that? Like maybe like how they're staying hidden? Olivia, did you sense anything extra from it? Because it is weird that they've been able to stay, do they have some sort of mild psychic ability or anything like that? Like,
I wasn't really looking for that, but
yeah. What do you think? Do you think it's like somehow, because you're saying it like seems like it's just all luck, but like maybe there's something a little more to it.
Synchronicity, coincidence. I mean, I wouldn't trust me. I did a lot of acid in the 60s and 70s. So.
Right on, man.
So my hypotheses aren't exactly safe if you catch.
That's where the wisdom comes from.
That's right. You gotta open your third eye.
Yeah, but I can see your girl Olivia here. That was your name, right? I can see you've got a really powerful, very like purple aura. The door opens and another guy comes in. Guy in his 50s, dressed like he spends a lot of time out in the swamp. He's armed, but he doesn't look like he's here to cause any trouble. This is Tommy. He leads our swamp wardens. Now, our friend, they know, by the way, Tommy. Our friend has a few places he likes to hole up. Do you think you could direct Tommy to the right place?
Yeah, I think so. You got kind of like a map. I could describe it. I mean, if you don't want to give away more of his stuff, I understand, but I could tell you kind of the direction that we were coming from, and also you could call your boy as long as he knows everything. The one who drove us out
Leo,
there.
Yeah, Leo's busy distracting the cops
because it was pretty close there. He took us out, and
I mean, we could just come with and show you.
Could.
Yeah,
Kelly, you might be better at giving directions for. I was kind of a little bit lost.
Oh yeah, I may know the landmarks. Didn't even need that pile of rocks.
We did put up a pile of rocks near it, so to mark it. We didn't want it to be too obvious, but
you can describe things to Tommy, and he seems to know where to go. Take him with you, would you, Tommy? Well, Eli gets up. Feel free to take a couple of brownies or whatever with you. If you go with Tommy, I want you to go with him. Show him where the problem is. Help out if you can. And I think you'll understand why we protect Skunk Ape the way we do. And I hope you'll do the right thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. There's a lot more going on in this world than than people think, and that's what we've been uncovering. And some of the stuff we've already got some things that we've had to take under our protection to make sure that other people don't get hurt by it. Or in this case, it's kind of the other direction. And no, we take our knowledge has a level of responsibility, and we understand that sometimes it's we might not want to put everything out everywhere, and because it could cause more problems than do any good. And we really want to do good. Yeah, we're curious. We want to keep finding out the truth, but we don't want to give nuclear secrets to the Nazis.
You seem to have a symbiosis going here, so
yeah. We'd like to keep it going. So I hope I've impressed that on you. But he gestures to the door, and Tommy opens it and waits for you.
All right.
Follow him out.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so getting another fan boat, retrace your steps with Kelly's assistance. You get right back to the right island. Tommy pops open part of his vest and takes out a bunch of sour candies and kind of squishes them into a ball. And says, "Stay behind me. We don't know what kind of state he's in with the wound and everything." So, Then he stops a moment and thinks, then unbuckles a second holster and takes out a tranquilizer dart gun. Any of you a good shot?
Yo,
Got a little bit of
Uh,
it.
I'm used to using my crossbow, but I figure it shouldn't be too different. You aim in the eye, you shoot.
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit more kickback, but
I'm
All
kind of
right.
used to pistol.
Same. I
You,
did.
you, well, one of you take it, and just in case, all right.
I got
But
it.
don't expect him to drop straight away. It's not like the movies.
Right.
True.
All right. He edges his way forward and gestures for you to follow, and sort of moves through the reeds and the vines to the interior. He hunkers down and sort of shuffles forward, foot to foot. The rest, are you following in closely?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Right
No,
behind
too
him.
closely.
Super
Let's,
close.
unless we start like, well, let's give it some room.
Maybe like 3 feet behind, 35.
All right, that stink and the humidity in here hits you again. And since you've been clean for a while now, your noses have reset, so it seems even worse. Like
Even
tears
worse.
to your eyes.
That'll wake you right up. Mm.
Yeah. How does this be hit? Maybe it stays hidden by keeping people away.
That has been my theory between the local folks, misdirecting, and the smell.
Can you reach out now and see if there's any kind of psychic connection? That would be cool to learn.
I don't know if I can feel that. That's not something that can sense.
How would she do that, by the way, Graham? Could she do something like that?
You
I
could.
have project sense is a short distance, and a fact of
Yeah.
thing.
Let me have a look at your character sheet.
If you can see auras.
Other people, I can't see other people. I would be more of a believer if I could, but other people's psychic abilities is beyond me. I can't do anything with that. I can tell you about locations. I'm a remote viewer of places. I can tell you all about some places and things.
You're all those people that's confronted with the truth yet still deny it.
No, I mean I'm not gonna say I
you-
literally can sense other people's psychic.
You do have some sensory powers. If you wanted to spend one of your temporary experience points for a player intrusion, I would let you expand your senses.
I
That's what
absolutely
this
do not
is.
want to do that.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on to them.
I just barely got 9 back again. I'm losing them. Losing them like crazy.
So he shuffles forward and holds out the sour candies. You see the skunk ape raise its head and flare its nostrils and its big flat nose, and it seems to wake up and reaches for the candy and sort of gulps it down almost in one hit, going like as the sourness hits. And it slowly sits up.
Little
And then-
sweat on the cheeks.
Yeah.
Is that usually spice, or is that also sour?
No, for sour stuff, man. I get a good sweat going right here.
So it is huge.
Should I use this thing now or do I wait till he gets angry?
No.
See, Jared, I think if they could communicate with it psychically, they wouldn't need the key.
Yeah, but maybe it just has like a psychic feel that makes people not notice or
Oh, we notice.
both of you have interests.
Tommy just goes fucking hippies under his breath.
Yeah.
Gonna let me have a look at that, big fella? The beast turns slightly to one side, seems to understand him, shows him the wound, and he crawls over on his knees. I think we're gonna be okay.
So, how did you do that, Tommy? Does it just trust you because you gave him some candy? I mean, no offense, sir.
Because I gave him candy about 100 times.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. I'll do it for me too. I'll do it just about.
Now you've all had a chance to get a proper good look at the beast. Yeah, it looks like it's 8, maybe 9 feet tall. Shaggy fur covering it over, especially thick around the lower legs, kind of like how a big cart horse or shire horse has the furry legs, furry feet.
My favorite.
And quite a big sort of almost a hump of fur and hair around the head and shoulders, draped down lower, that almost looks like swamp weed of some kind. Dark, wrinkled face, big, expressive eyes, low, sloping forehead, enormous hands that look like it could tear you apart.
So like it tore somebody apart in pain.
You know what? So I was gonna ask Jared for a favor later on, meaning whenever you get extra XP, I want my XP back. Because I've been losing my XP so hard because I'm the only one who can do these certain things, and it always requires using XP.
I've actually got the same as you.
You do now. I had 8 before
Yeah.
Vixen decided to give it to me
Yeah.
randomly. So I just keep using it. And I'm worried about that. But
I think it's gonna be fun.
But what if I use premonition on Skunk Cape and see? Can I isolate or focus my premonition on something in particular? There's one fact about a placer thing. Is it?
Let me have a quick look.
It's like it's like having a random fact about it. It's like what more can
I don't think it's
what
a
more
random.
can
You
I
can
know?
get
you
a
know?
fact. In other words, like, is it like learning? Is it in any way psychic, or is it like, or how does it?
Right. That's
How
what
does
I
it
mean.
hide?
Like I would like to,
Yeah.
I'd like to focus it a little bit on specifically.
I think it's not random. I think you can.
Well, it says random, but how would I even determine what a random fact was? I think I've personally sort of mentally amended it to a relevant fact. So if you want to focus in on, is there
I'd like
anything psychic or
I'd like to focus in on its skills of evasion, whether that be a psychic connection, whether that be being good at hiding, stealth, outsmarting them. Like, what is its method of evasion?
Okay.
So,
So
that will be 2.
So 2 intellect points. And
Does the edge matter for that?
Does what matter? Sorry.
The edge, having an edge?
No.
Oh, that's
So you
not an
concentrate,
example.
reach out with your mind, and
Because it's just
you get a whole bunch, a sort of cacophony of images. You see it briefly as the center of a sort of green web that seems to run through the whole landscape, which doesn't make a lot of sense to you. But then you get flashes of it evading people. It just, despite its size, it seems to be extremely stealthy and well suited to hiding in the swamps. Yeah, the brown fur, the straggly hair, with algae growing in it in the same way it grows on sloths. So yeah, if it stands still, you know, in a dense thicket of swamp growth, it's practically invisible. You do get a flash of some dogs sniffing around, but they seem so offended by its smell that they don't track it. You'd think it'd be easy to track by smell, but they just hate it.
It's so
Yes.
fucking cool. There's all these sloths that are literally green.
Yeah.
Because algae grows on them, they move so slowly and their fur absorbs water. So they just, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Camouflage
A
nutrients
rolling stone gathers no moss, but a slow ass sloth.
does.
It does.
Protects them
Yeah.
from UV light. Maybe nutritional addition to their diet, providing lipids. Get a little
Yeah.
fat from it.
Yeah, it's obviously a symbiotic.
Sloths may encourage algae growth by cultivating a mutually beneficial relationship with moths. I love moths. Moths increase the nitrogen content of the sloth's fur, which helps the algae grow.
Moths,
Moths, sloth moths,
sloth and
sloths and
moths.
moths.
Sloth and algae. Too bad it's not moss.
Right.
Oh, it's sloths.
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 Moss and moss.
moss. Oh my god, that is hard
Say
to
that 5 times fast. Say that 3 times fast. I think the ape has intuitive understanding of the land. And he may have an ability to, like, he's in tune with it's like a location bound spirit. They have a connection with their domain. And I don't know if it's psychic, supernatural, or
You're mumbling something about a green web.
Right. I think that's how it came to me. I'm not sure what it means, but my best guess is that it's.
Ooh, maybe it's like you see that movie Pandora, or wait, no, is that? Yeah, with the blue cats in outer space.
Oh, right.
Dances with Smurfs. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be like that, where the domain and the location that it lives in, it has a symbiotic relation, a sense of the land.
Right, or maybe the land, like maybe the trees, like how like South American shamans, they say like that the plants are actually part of a set of consciousness, and like maybe the forest is somehow maybe it's somehow connected to the mind of the forest or something like that.
I think it can tell where people and when they're coming, and he can evade them. And it's also really good. He's got some of your skills where it's like, it's big, but it's quick and quiet. So
Tommy, finishing up treating its wound, just shakes his head and says, "Man, you guys talk a lot of bullshit."
Well, what would you say, Tommy? How do you think it's been evading detection for all these 70, 80 years?
That's a big motherfucker.
I think he's just a goddamn monkey who lives in a place that people hate to come. Simple as that.
But when people do come, well, I mean, I guess we had that old guy who did encounter him and try shooting at him, so maybe he wasn't that lucky after all.
Okay, maybe we overthink it a little bit sometimes, but it's better than underthinking. Let me tell you that.
See, when you overthink, you have extra ideas, and you can put some of those ideas back, and then you have them for next time. But when you underthink, you're underprepared.
So you're gonna keep quiet about my buddy here?
Well, yeah.
Of course.
Do, and it's like we don't want nobody coming and
our word is our bond. We shoot straight. We'll tell you right up front if we don't.
Asshole want to stick him in a zoo. God.
Well, no torture. I do not believe in torture and imprisonment.
Oh no.
I my internship at Guantanamo.
Come on, let's give him his piece.
You gonna be all right?
Probably. I'll come back and check on him.
All right. Look at us. We done a good thing, folks.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got something else to add to our vault.
Yes. And that brings, I guess, the Skunk Ape investigation to a close. Are there any loose ends or anything you want to check up on? Or?
I would just kind of report to Lovelace that we think that all of our speculations and stuff like that. But you know what? I'm going to hold back some of the best footage for our own little connection, our own collection. Because we don't know who Lovelace is.
Right. I see what you mean.
Exactly. We don't know for sure.
Point.
I'm just left wondering, though, why did Lovelace send us here, and what connection does it have with Polybius or with the artifact I had absorbed?
They could be some military contractor for all we know. They remember, like that. I'll tell you what, Lovelace, kind of sketched me out with this question on how's it hiding. That sounds like somebody wanting stealth technology to me. So that sketched me out pretty hard.
Was that could we tell from the back? I know they were wearing like a hood or some sort of hat situation, but could we tell if it was a man or a woman? If it even was,
I think it was
Lovelace? Lovelace was a woman.
Yeah, all right, I think. But I mean, the person who handed us the thing, that was just some customer.
No, I mean the person in the theater.
It was just it was a contact. That wasn't her.
So how do we know it's her?
I don't remember. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just assumed.
Okay, let's see.
Possibly one.
But now I'm starting to not trust her entirely, though. I don't think we should. I don't think we should let her guard down.
It's funny, I get Lovelace and Lockhart confused all the time for some reason. Tifa Lovelace? No, not quite.
You can have 2 XP each in both
In both pools? Yeah.
in both pools.
Yeah.
Oh, Donka.
So we're at 14 for total. Is that accurate?
Oh,
Uh,
Is that what
you?
everyone's got?
I'm at 14.
Oh, no, the XP for the level XP.
Right. You got an extra.
Oh,
I'm at 13
okay.
Yeah, I'm at 13.
Why did I get extra?
because she gave you one. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, that goes for your level too. Okay.
Yeah.
I felt like I gave someone else extra, or I feel like we've done the extra thing before.
Something like that.
So that means someone would have one more as well, wouldn't it? Unless they spent it on leveling up.
Yeah.
We haven't leveled up yet. Or have
No,
we have.
we have, and you.
That you have an
don't-
extra edge.
Right.
That's right. That's right. Yeah,
And
that's how
like-
I got 2 edge and intellect. That's right.
Right. Like let's see. Yeah, how's how's that work again? Because you don't use it up though. I mean, you stay at the same number, but you do like add. There's like breakpoints where you gain. Like for instance, I've got tier 1. I've got focus, stealth plus disguise, and then intellect edge are the 2 things that I took.
Yeah.
But I think you
Tier
got
1, I got
3.
edge, intellect, effort 2. That's what I have in my advancement.
Right.
Yeah. So, as you advance, you have to level up all of those individual things before you go up a tier.
Right.
Hmm.
That's
So
right. That's tier 1. That's
yeah, and it's 4 XP to advance one of those things.
Okay. Yeah, I want that extra effort. That sounds so nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's useful.
Are we leveling up now or saving that for next time?
I'm a little confused about how to level up. So if we could start next show with that, that'll be
Okay.
With leveling up, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll briefly go over it now.
Good.
So
question.
for each tier, you have to increase 4 things, right? And each of those 4 things costs 4 experience points.
Oh, I see. Edge, intellect, effort, and then 2
So
more.
yeah, pool you can increase,
Mm-hmm.
edge you can increase, effort you can increase, skills you can increase, and then there's some miscellaneous options as well.
So if you've gone up in your edge and if you've gone up in your effort, then it's likely that you will need to go up in your pool and your skills in order to.
Yeah, it has to be 4 different things. So typically it's the main stats, but there are other options like you can train to be better when wearing armor.
Hmm.
You
Like
can
weapons or
boost your you can boost your recovery rolls. You can take an additional ability from your focus.
That's good.
Once you're at higher tier, or take another ability from your type if you're at higher tier.
I did have a question. So I believe the first time we leveled up was when we had 7 XP or so. And so, oh no, I guess we've leveled up twice. So we've used up 8 of it.
Used up 8.
Figure out how to deal with. So if it's 4 per, then you just do the math of how much you've spent and compare that with your total XP and see if you have any more room to go.
Yeah.
Right.
Or when you spend them, you could take them out of your permanent XP pool. It's easy, probably easier to keep track that way.
Okay, I should probably do that.
So if you've had 2 advances, just take 8 away from your permanent XP pool.
Minus 8 advances. I'll just write it all out.
And I think you have enough for another level up, but we'll do that at the start of next session.
Yeah, so it's 4 per advance. Is that right?
Yeah. So we have
Yeah.
2 advances currently. it looks like.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be about 6 points for me and 5 points for you guys. So that looks like 1 level.
What?
One that you can level up 1 more thing because we have
Oh.
13 or 14 XP
Mhm.
versus 8, 5 to 6 extra XP, so we can go up 1.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm
Yeah. I
Just
see.
trying to do
I see.
math is my weakness. I'm
I
just
see.
trying to put all my ducks in a row in my head.
All right. Oh, there's ducks.
In game terms, you
It's
have an
always
inability in maths.
There's ducks, there's geese. No, not geese. There's definitely ducks and chickens.
All right. Good.
Yeah, that's it for us.
Yep, that was fun
Yeah.
as usual.
Okay.
And
And we're done with the skunk cave. That's exciting. So that means we'll go to some other location on our next stream, which will be on the
Yep.
12th
so
of November.
please again check out all of our stuff. Hey
Project Aetherpunk.
guys, check out the Discord. You know, I don't know, how do you even get to this?
Please.
I need to create so our
We have a Discord.
all right,
Okay, we have
so
an Aetherpunk Discord.
I'm gonna put something up real quick. Now this thing
Nope,
right here,
not that, right?
no that's gonna have our Discord on it.
Oh, but no, we've got a banner, right? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let me look.
Oh.
Hold on a second. We've got a banner that has.
And I will
The
double check that
Discord.
all of our that we have links on YouTube and
Wait,
Twitch and all that.
that. Yeah,
So
There
Yeah,
it is.
we should use that more often.
we really
we
should.
should. We forgot
Also,
about it.
I have this other banner that really, really,
And,
really, really should
I might
be.
put the book back in the. I'll put it in the first for the first little while. I'll put the book back in the announcements. I took it down. But if you guys go and check out our Discord, because we need to get the Discord going. I don't know how you get a Discord going. How do you do that? It doesn't seem to
Stream
work.
on Kick
I don't know,
and
like-
just and do
It
vaguely.
doesn't seem to do anything. I've started Discords before. It's like,
Also, RPGhookup.com to nominate. I keep forgetting to do that during our regular streams
Okay,
because
that's-
I'm trying
that's
not
the
to.
not safe for work stuff.
It's a safe for work.
wait.
RPGhookup.com is completely safe for work.
Is it?
Everyone's pictures. Well, they won't. They took our thing down for having titties. So trust me,
Okay.
it is safe for work. They're making sure that it is.
Okay.
And you can click on favorite performer, favorite creator for all three of us, Vixen, Bonnie, and myself. And you can vote us in, pre-nominate us for XMAs as we're trying to get up on all the awards and all the award seasons.
Yeah.
So I keep forgetting about it because it has a website link, and I get shy about putting that on the site that doesn't allow that. So I keep forgetting about it here.
Yeah. Oh, the Aetherpunk site. Does it have the join the Discord? Does it actually do it? Yeah, it looks like the join the Discord button does work on aetherpunk.org. Okay.
Oh,
So,
Hey, how about that?
Aetherpunk.org, babies.
there we go.
That's it. Yeah, we should do that.
I
during
gotta
the
do
break
more
and everything.
updates on all that stuff. I just got a billion things I'm trying to juggle.
Look, guys, come back in 3 years and everything will be tip top. All right?
That'd be perfect. It'd be so perfect. You won't believe it.
We are a slow burn, all right? Diesel engine up in here. We
Yes.
take our time. Things got to happen on the right time frame, time schedule. So
Art is not an assembly line. Okay, it's not an assembly line.
there's a lot of moving parts in the things that we do. We have a crew. We have our own personal difficulties with life and other projects and everything else. So yeah, it's going.
Thank you so much for
It's going.
supporting us. Thank you so much for showing up.
Just
We really
watching.
appreciate it.
We
Yeah.
really appreciate it.
Smash that like button. And subscribe.
Gently pet.
Okay, yeah.
That like button.
Don't smash it. The poor
No.
thing. Be
No.
nice to
Give it a little forehead kisses.
it.
Give it a
Treat
little
it as you would a wounded skunk ape.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Give it a piece of candy.
Gently pet the subscribe, but
Give it some candy, and then we'll see you back here on November 12th. And then also on November 26th.
cool.
For our
And yes,
Tuesday
and you can be part of the development of this game.
Okay.
Keep give us some comments, some feedback.
And we'll be taking a bit of a season break or restructuring at some point after the winter. During the winter, we'll see how it goes. And you should definitely be following and watching so that if we switch things up, you'll be in the know.
Yeah.
If we stream on a different day or a different time, you don't have to wonder what happened. Just
And hey, if you want to weigh in on those ideas that we break out and say, hey, do we want to add this game? Weigh in. Tell us what you think. That's
leave us comments, live chat, comments if you're watching this as a recording. Come by our Discord. You're welcome.
definitely this.
Do the things.
Do all the things.
Please.
Yes.
Yep.
And we will see you next time.
Good night,
Same
everybody.
Ether time, same Ether channel. Bye bye.